I'm live. Isn't this cool? Okay. Um um don't mind my face. I should probably put Citra in the description actually. My ceiling. Oh, what's up? Your ceiling. That's funny. Let me put Citra VTuber made by, and then we put Citra if my computer wants to type. That would be cool. Yay. Close tab. Oh, hi. Hi, Alf. Hi, Smash. We're VTubing now. No debut or anything, just yeah. Hold on, let me fleet this. Hi, 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 hi. Sorry, I'm a little late. This is so weird. I'm looking down and it looks so. Oh, well. I hope it works generally. And then we pull the stream on my phone, and I can close the browser. Goodbye, browser. Let me get the stream on my phone so I can read that chat. I'm doing this because I don't look good today. So I thought, I mean, I got the model. Why not? This was made by Citra, my friend Citra. They're linked in the description. Please follow them on Twitter if you have Twitter, and tell them to have a nice day. They deserve it. All right. Again, I don't expect this to be a very populated stream, but it's fine. The hair's looking kind of Yankee. That's fine. I don't mind that. This is really weird. It's weird to position yourself so that you look kind of, I don't know. Anyways. Uh, first on the first stream, we did the first part of Trust, and then the next stream we did Trust Part 2 and Understanding Part 1. Hi, Megafish. So now we're gonna start with Understanding Part 2. Actually, after the stream, I did unlock all the side stories, so we do have them there available, and we're gonna go through hopefully all of them if they're not that long. If not, we'll have to do a fourth stream. I want to get this done though. The cool thing about this is probably gonna make me cry, and you can't see me cry through the VTuber model, so it's a win-win, I guess. Begin side story, yes. I hope you can't hear the fan. Okay, I need some volume. Yeah, I can barely hear the music. That's probably because of my fan, though. Okay. Hi, hi, hi. 3 viewers, 3 likes. That's what I like to see. 100%. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to read. For the first time, Sayori is the first to enter the club room. Anxiety courses through her relentlessly. Will Yuri show up today? Sitting at a desk, she stamps her feet in an attempt to calm down. Why am I letting this affect me so much? I'm doing everything I can to make Yuri happy. Whoa, hello? Oh, there we go. I probably need better lighting. Hold on. This is so... this is killing me. Oh, that's a lot of light. Hold on, I'm not gonna sleep tonight. This is crazy. Being a VTuber is not easy. Okay, what can I use as a light? I guess my phone can do that. Kind of. Not really. Let me get this light that I do have here. Why is there a sock on it? What? That was weird. So dusty. Blech. Blech. This is a learning process. should be working now. Hopefully. I think so. I'm not sure. Okay. Okay, we're back. Jesus Christ. Everything broke. There's no real point in narrating or like reading out the story, so I'm just gonna play through it until someone joins the chat. Oh, we have someone. Hi. It's working, yes. But it's still my best. But I'm letting everyone down. I'm always just a disappointment. No, you're not. Sayuri continues to wrestle with her self-deprecating thoughts. Every tiny noise causes her to lift her head in anticipation of Yuri's arrival. Minutes pass and nobody enters the club room. Not Yuri or Monica. Oh. Gosh, I'm so late. Why did I offer to help those other students with their work? I'm such a pushover sometimes. It's going to leave such a bad impression on new club members like Yuri if I'm not the first one there. Monica rounds the corner approaching the club room. As she does so, Yuri... Ah! Yuri jumps at the sound of Monica's voice. She's sitting outside the club room against the wall next to the door. Embarrassed, she quickly closes the book she was reading and stands up. Oh gosh, I'm so sorry I'm late. You didn't have to wait outside for me. The door to the club room is open. Okay, the music's stopping. That's good. Sayuri and Monica finds it quite difficult to strike up conversation. So, how's everything been going? Fine, that's good. Neither of them follow up with anything anymore. Whoa, with anything more. Monica tenses up at the stinted conversation. How the heck does Sayuri do it? Ah, sorry I didn't see you yesterday. I went straight to the computer lab to work on the flyers. Sayuri told me. What did you two end up doing yesterday? Just some reading. Oh, I'm glad. It's really starting to feel more like a literature club now. Yeah, kind of funny. I feel so intimidated. I felt so intimidated at first when I heard about the kind of reading you were into. Game audio's left. Damn. Oh, you know why it's loud? Thank you for telling me. Because I had to remake the audio, or the video capture device like 24 times, and it did not Of course, if volume didn't carry over. Thank you for letting me know. Should be good there. It's so cool that you were able to get Sayori into it. It's like the club is working. I'm really happy about that. He's not into it. Huh? He's not into it, and I'm stupid for forcing it onto her. Yuri falls silent again, and as if she started her thought but can't figure out how to continue it. Did something happen? Yuri sighs. No, it's just me. Yuri pauses. I'm thinking. A moment passes in silence and Yuri shakes her head. I shouldn't be complaining to you all of a sudden. Don't be silly, I won't think you're complaining. I just want to make sure you feel welcome. If it's important to that, then you can tell me anything. Well, I do feel welcome. Too welcome, I guess. It's not an issue with the club, it's just an issue with me. If I feel wrong to inconvenience you with it. Monica pauses and thinks. That's a pause, alright? But what if we put it this way? It's my job as president to understand the needs of the club members, right? We're going to have all kinds of people joining this club, hopefully, anyway. And learning about the diverse needs and interests of everyone will help me come up with club activities that everyone can be happy with. That everyone can be happy with? Not just only some people? Of course. I need to be looking out for everyone, otherwise what kind of club would it be? I see. Yuri looks a little more relaxed. It signals to Monica that switching from a sympathetic approach to a pragmatic one is a good choice. Each individual truly does have their own needs. Okay. Yuri takes a deep breath. I'm a really weird and awkward person. I've accepted that about myself. I just don't know how to, I guess, connect with other people. How is it so easy for everyone else? How do you just make conversation about any arbitrary topic? I can talk for hours about the things that I'm into, unfortunately so much that I don't know when to stop. But for anything else, I just have no idea what to say. So I understand that about myself. I'm just not good with people. I can't help it. So it feels like whenever I'm confronted with a new social situation, I'm either ignored or made fun of, or taken pity on. And Sayori falls into that third category. She, what? Hold on. You're saying that Sayori's taking pity on you? Yuri nods. I just want to be treated like a normal person. If you don't like me, or you don't connect with my interests, then just tell me. I can accept that and move on. Hold on, I was thinking about like 3 different things there. Oh, Sayori didn't do that, Yuri. Don't. If you don't like me or you don't connect with my interests, then just tell me. I can accept that and move on. Sayori's too nice to me. I'm so stupid for not realizing that she would just go along with whatever I pushed onto her. Nobody deserves to put themselves through that kind of discomfort just because they pity some weirdo who doesn't know how to make friends. It's the worst feeling. I hate it. Hey, we're back on the 3 viewers. Thanks everyone for coming back. Sorry about the stream breaking earlier. That was kind of bad. Yuri's sharp words cut through the tense air. This isn't tiny football car. I know. I want football. Tiny football car. No. Somewhere in the middle of the conversation, the two stopped short in the hallway, prioritizing conversation over their original task. Monica looks at Yuri. Yuri only looks down with her fists clenched. What up, hey Glitchy? A regular. I think you should tell her that. I could never say that someone's face. It's pathetic. But Yuri's different. Making people happy is the most important thing to her. I'm sure that's all she's trying to do. So if you're able to explain to her what makes you happy, then she'll do anything to make it happen. Where'd your face go? It's gone. Okay, so let me explain for anyone new. Whoa, that's 7 people. Someone's rating, right? This isn't a... How did this happen? Okay, I'm a VTuber now, I guess. I don't know. I just have this avatar. I have a VTuber avatar made by my friend Citra. Their Twitter is linked in the description. Go follow them. And I don't look good today. And I have this, so I thought, you know what, let's do it. So I'm doing it. That's the problem. What kind of friendship is one person always trying to cater to the other person's weird needs? I'm sorry, I'm making myself sound so... No, I think I'm starting to understand. Monika hesitates to finish her thought out loud. It's something that Sayuri would be able to say better. Sayuri is someone who will give anyone however much kindness they need in order to smile. True, but Yuri, who has difficulty accepting kindness, must be driving Sayuri to be even more assertive in her kindness, further exacerbating the matter. Neither person is to blame, but it's an issue that can't be resolved without them understanding each other better. Sayuri wants to be your friend, I promise that. It's okay for different people to have different needs. I mean, Sayuri, she has her own needs too, but good friends work together and can be what they need for each other. They just have to have good communication and talk about it. I don't have good communication, yeah. Yuri stops and shakes her head. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to say that. My head is just, it's so resistant to everything. I'm pushing such a kind person away from me because of it. Yuri pauses to think. I'm so tired of this cycle I'm creating for myself. I think I'm so afraid of people pushing me away that I just push them away first. How thoughtless and immature of me. Yuri takes a deep breath and exhales. Wow, how? I didn't mean for this to turn into a whole venting session, but I understand now that I just need to communicate with her. Ah, you're totally fine. It's for the club, remember? You're just helping me, you're just helping make the club a better place for everyone. Yeah. Yuri falls silent again. She looks like she wants to say something. This kind of critical thinking is something that I'm really bad at. You know, about people. So, thank you. Anytime. Monika smiles at Yuri. For just a moment, Yuri finds it in herself to meet Monika's gaze, returning a shy smile of her own. Oh. Hell yeah. Yuri and Monika finish replacing the old flyers with the new ones. More accurately, Monika mostly did the work while Yuri followed along. Oh, that's so cool. But as the clubroom once again draws near, so does Yuri's confrontation. Can't do this. Yes, you can. It'll be great. Yuri sighs and shakes her head. I'm never going to feel confident enough. I just have to do it. If I don't do it now, I never will. Yuri starts toward the door, but then turns to face Monika. You're not just going to wait outside, are you? Haha, I can take a walk. Want me to get you a coffee or something? Actually, I prefer tea. Yeah, you do. I like to make my own though, so please don't worry about it. Although I suppose that's the one downside of reading here in a club rather than at home. I don't get to drink tea while I'm reading. Sure, I guess it has nothing to do with this. You know, now that you mentioned it, I bet we could get permission to keep stuff for the tea in the clubroom. Random board. You can use like an electric kettle to heat up water, right? Would that really be possible? I'll look into it. I think it would be great. Yuri smiles and nods at the thought. Well, I'll be back in a bit. Good luck. This music is so cool. I love it. Monika waves at Yuri, then turns around and departs down the hallways as Yuri's Yuri's smile fades once more. A moment of daydreaming about tea isn't enough to save her from the anxiety of the task that lies before her, but it must be done. Taking one more deep breath, Yuri timidly opens the clubroom door. Sayuri. Oh no, my black box, whatever it's called. Yuri? Wait, hold on, I'm not done yet. Yuri shuffles a bunch of papers around. Oh no. Yuri stammers a word suddenly caught in her throat. That moment she realizes, how Sayuri has been spending her afternoon. I wasn't expecting you to come today. I was really hoping to make it all the way through the next chapter first. But I got most of the way through it. And look! Sayuri holds up a sheet of paper. It's a page of notes, beautifully produced with indentations, categories, and even color coding. As Yuri sees it, her expression shifts from anxiety to despair? No. I was afraid you were getting disappointed in me, so I've been trying really hard. Stop. No. No, don't do it. No. Yuri presses her fists against her forehead. Please stop. I can't take this. Yuri? Yuri's voice quivers in shock after having received the exact opposite response she was expecting. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Yuri looks away in guilt. Did I do something wrong? I don't understand, so if I did something wrong, please tell me. Yuri shakes her head. No, it's me. I keep putting myself in these situations where people are afraid to treat me normally. If you don't like this kind of reading, it's okay. Please just tell me. I don't need to be treated differently just because I'm weird. But I don't treat you differently. I just want my friends to be happy. I thought that if we did something together that you really like. I don't want your pity. Oh no. Why did I do that? Yuri sinks her knees, her voice squeaks. I'm sorry. Tears of guilt and self-loathing begin to stream down her face. This isn't how it was supposed to go. Why is it so hard just to articulate your thoughts? Why do I end up pushing everyone away from you? Yuri's mind pounds with internal accusations as she shuts her eyes, unable to face Sayori or the rest of the world. She should leave, just escape from there. From here, before Monica sees her like this, and before Sayori tells Monica what she did. But before Yuri can put any strength into her legs, she feels a warm pair of arms gently wrap around her from behind. Oh, I'm gonna cry, no! No! Okay, this was shown in the trailer, but like, Jesus Christ, it hits a bit harder than it. Hold on. Oh, give me a moment. Ugh. Oh no, what's happening to my neck? Into this, I guess. Okay. Oh my god, I'm crying. Shut up, Kochu. Stop crying like a little baby. It's okay. No. Fucking crying. No. How can this game make me relate to like everyone? Because like I do understand where Yuri's coming from a little bit, where you like can't articulate or communicate things. You feel like whatever you feel would make no sense to anyone else, which just makes it harder to like, how do I explain this, you know? I'm also terrified of like saying the wrong thing and losing friends just because I wasn't able to articulate my thoughts and explain myself, which has happened. Oh god, I'm gonna cry a second time because of that. I'm just gonna not tell a story or anything about it because I'm gonna cry even more. It's okay. Sayori whispers in a soothing voice. It's okay. It's okay. Overcome by despair, Yuri finds herself unable to protest or pull away from Sayori's kind gesture. Oh my god. Yuri sniffles, breathing heavily through a clenched throat, trying with all her willpower to control herself. I understand. I understand that the things you're feeling in your head are different from the things you're trying to say. I know that must be what you're feeling right now. Yes. I promise, I understand that. So I'll give you as much time as you need. When you're ready, just tell me your feelings. I will talk about them together. Where do I get this? Where do I get my Sayori? Huh? Where is my Sayori in my life? Oh my god, I'm gonna cry. Yuri sniffles again and nods her head. She gives herself a minute to compose her thoughts and speaks while steadying her voice. I think that I've gotten so used to people being weirded out by me that it feels like anyone who's nice to me is just doing it out of pity. I'm so horrible with people, so it makes me not want to believe that someone can actually like me for who I am. Fuck. Yuri pauses, but Sayori doesn't interrupt. Rather, she waits for Yuri to continue. I needed Sayori in my fucking life. I got so excited when I joined the literature club. I thought it was finally my chance to make friends through my interests. Because my interests are the only thing I know how to talk about. It's all I have going for me. But then whenever I catch myself getting overly obsessive in front of other people, it feels like I'm making a fool out of myself. I hate myself for it. Ultimately, I just want to be treated like a normal person. But how am I supposed to expect that when I can't behave like one? Oh, there's no such thing as a normal person, TH. I just want to learn how to get along with people and stop ruining things for myself. That's all. Yuri finishes her thoughts, feeling more steady after having gotten them out. Sayori, who can feel Yuri's breath rise and fall from beneath her arms, realizes that as well. Thank you for helping me understand you a little bit better. You know, you were so great at helping me while we were reading, so I'll help you with the things that you need too. But I feel like it would just be frustrating for you with how much patience I require sometimes. Oh yeah. That sounds kind of familiar. I couldn't stop worrying about that while we were reading. I was so afraid you would get frustrated with me. But I would never do that. I did my best to reassure you by mentioning how I have a lot of patience. Yeah, I know, but my irrational fears just wouldn't be quiet sometimes. I'm sure it's the same for you, right? Yeah. Irrational fears. Well, you know, there's no way that you can frustrate me because I already like you as the person that you are. I know you said that you have a hard time believing that, but I promise that it's true. God, you don't have to be a social person for people to like you. I think you're really considerate in your own ways. In your own way, you know? Worrying so much about people's feelings. We're all kind of weird. It's a literature club. But it's the best part that we're all different and have different interests. Like, about the book, I'm reading it because I want to. I promise, that's what I really want. It's a bit of a struggle, but try not to mistake that for me not enjoying it. I mean, we could never discover new things if we didn't try them first, right? I want to learn the reasons that you love it so much. And in the end, if it's not for me, then I can say that. But I'll be glad that I tried it and learned more about you. Plus, you're like super duper smart, and I want that to rub off on me. Same. Yuri fights back at a smile at that comment. Oh my god! Fuck. Sorry, I'm crying at the beauty of this. Already, the heavy atmosphere surrounding her seems to have evaporated through the caress of Sayori's arms. I don't want the CG to end ever. Your hair is so pretty. Sorry, I always wanted long hair, but I was helpful at taking care of it, so I cut it all off. Oh my god, shut up. Yuri's tension relaxes. For once, she feels okay just listening rather than worrying so much about saying the right thing. Sayori, sensing Yuri's comfort, lets her rest. It must be so difficult for her to feel relaxed around other people. But if the literature club can make it happen, then it's something that she deserves to experience. Okay. Well, I was expecting to cry today, but not that quickly. Well then, based on my understanding of your feelings, I suppose I wouldn't mind if we were to continue reading. Yeah, that's what I wanted to hear. But we can stop at any time. If you truly don't like it, please be honest about it. I won't be offended. Of course. I'm not gonna judge anything this early on though. So we'll just see what happens. Oh, and it's not good to touch people without their consent first. Oh no, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to make you uncomfortable. Oh, no, you didn't. I mean, I suppose it was kind of nice. I was just saying. Oh god. Shut up, Yuri. I'm back. Monika's back. I haven't seen you like at all recently. Sayori trotted over to Monika. Ah, he whispers loudly. Can I hug you? Ah, sure, Sayori. Sayori wraps her arms around Monika. Oh yeah, Yuri, it might be good to know. Sayori can be kind of a hug monster. Ah, hey, don't call me a monster. Artemis is a monster. If he inherits the kingdom, it could spell disaster. Haha. Yuri laughs. Monika perplexedly looks between the two of them, then smiles. That is a reference to the book. probably. Well, I'm glad you've been enjoying your reading so far. It's like our first real activity is the literature club. Oh, about that, well, you've been so patient with exploring my interests. I think that it would be inconsiderate of me to not return the favor to you and learn about the things that you like. Yes! Do you like poetry? Yuri smiles. Hell yeah. Mail. You got mail. Oh my god. Subject. Oh my god. Okay, who's responsible for creating a Twitter account for Monica? I think it's hilarious, but for God's sake, don't tell Paula. Okay, what's happening with the freaking... Oh? There we go. I think if I do this, maybe. Okay, that's a bit better. Damn, I do need a light though. Okay, I found the source of this not working. It's the stupid light. Okay, it should work. This should be fixable now. This should be so fixable. Done, fixed. Please. Let's go. Let's go. However, I would like to plug in my light so my camera actually sees something. So why is the light not working? Okay, well, freaking everything wants to go wrong today. So everything will go wrong. And that's fine. You know what? That's totally okay. Things can just go wrong sometimes. There's nothing I can do about it. I hope that's enough light for you. I'm looking this way. Yes, I am. I'm looking this way now. This way. This way. It barely works, dude. No, I don't want to destroy my eyes. Okay, that's enough. That's the best I can do. Are you just... Haha, I would get 404 in a microsecond. Are you just relaying her tweets manually, or did you code some kind of pass-through layer to automate it? Based on the contents of the tweets? For example, not screaming for help, I assume they're coming from the control simulation? This is incredible. There's like an entire lore. Yay, new music. And the new... Oh, oh, oh my god. Silly, awesome, yawny, optimistic, really fun. I can't think of an I word. Theory. I love this fucking game. I went for breakfast. Me too. Shopping list: milk, eggs, sticky notes. So true. Great job. Trash baskets. It's toast. Get organized. We're in this together. Remember something. Stay positive. Plan ahead. Plan ahead. This is amazing. Trust yourself. I'm trying. Ow. La vaca. La frickin' cow. La pinche cow. Ask Monica about this. Beach packing list, swimsuit, sunscreen, bucket, towels, floaties. You're a low floaty person. Be positive. Types of poems to try. Haiku. Across sonnet. I don't know any of these. I only know haiku. Homework, math thing. Study for quiz, pack snacks. So true. Oh my god, this is. I am in love with this. Oh my god, the funny S. Hi Fern, sorry, we're kind of crying out here. But you can't see it because I'm a VTuber for some reason. Cute! Balance! You can do it! Oh, and look, it's Yuri. Who? Idiot. Idiot. Who is the dumbass? Okay, wake up early, Brian. You're loved. Yes, I am. Understanding. Stay positive. I love this game so much. She looks like El Chavo. That makes no sense for anyone, not even for me. Nothing makes sense. Hold on. Oh my god, crying at this. Hold on, this is my new wallpaper. I don't care. Do we got any new sketches? No. Okay. Side stories. Okay, let's go with respect. Part 1. And here we find Natsuki. Okay, this is awesome. Let's go. It's been several weeks since the club has officially started. Though there were initial setbacks, the 3 club members so far, Monika, Sayori, and Yuri, have increased their collective bond within the club. Sayori has partaken in some of Yuri's high fantasy literature, and all 3 of them, led by Sayori, have taken an interest in poetry. Oh, true. Hi. Wait, I need to look for my, I need to do it. There we go. On a day like any other, the 3 find themselves suddenly interrupted by the club room door opening. And in walks a girl none of them had seen before. Hi. Hi. It's you. Hi. Sayori tugs excitedly at Monika's sleeve. Yuri shifts her seat and buries her eyes in her book. Are you here for the literature club? Yeah. Yay, that's great. Thanks for stopping by. It's kind of a small club still, so it's really exciting to see new faces. Hold on, the volume's really... Whoa! Okay, hold on. Let me restart that. It almost felt like a jump scare. I'm like, whoa, what's happening? But no, I just pressed the stupid... Sorry. I'm an idiot. Okay. Hello? Are you here for the literature club? Yeah, yay, thanks for stopping by. It's kind of a small club still, so it's really exciting to see new faces. Yeah! Come and sit down somewhere. You can sit next to my desk. There prances over to her desk and presses her palms onto it. Oh, and Yuri can make you some tea. Yuri looks up at Sayori and protests for having drawn attention to her. Natsuki silently glances between everyone that sits down next to Sayori. Monika follows by, sitting nearby. The sudden gathering prompts Yuri to stand up, deciding that standing in the corner and making tea doesn't sound so bad after all. Anti-social social club. Okay then, how about we all introduce ourselves? Okay. Yeah, Sayori isn't that shy. She's just a tsundere. Tsundere. Well, I'm Monika. I'm the one who started the club. I was originally in the debate club, but I really wanted to do something I felt more passionate about, if that makes sense. So I started the literature club as a way for people to express themselves through writing or reading, or whatever kind of other kind of literature. You know, I figured it was your club. You have that vibe. I have what vibe? Oh, you know, like... never mind. I'm not gonna judge people I just met like that. Very adult-like of you. I always judge people so hard. Oh, no you don't, Sayori. Yes, she does. Yuri's deadpan voice carries around across the room. Natsuki giggle. I'm Sayori. I just like learning about everyone and making friends. Oh, and also I like poetry. Oh yeah? Very adult-like of you. Damn, you shuddered down. I'm an adult. So true. The sound of Yuri's electric kettle steaming up fills the room. Oh, that's Yuri. Yuri lowers her voice. She's kind of shy, but she's really nice and super smart. She likes big fantasy books and tea. And I love her. Well, I guess that leaves me then. I am Natsuki. I like listening to music and hanging out downtown and stuff. And my favorite ice cream flavor is strawberry. Ooh, let's get ice cream. My favorite flavor is probably cookie dough, or maybe chocolate. It's cookie dough. And Monica's is probably vanilla. What the heck? I take way too many online quizzes. The ice cream ones are always accurate. What's Yuri's favorite? Natsuki shrugs. Probably green tea. I'm just joking, I have no idea for Yuri. Still. Wait, Monica likes vanilla ice cream. That's kind of base. That's the best ice cream ever. Literally. That's... I've never tried cookie dough ice cream though. It's pretty chill here. Do you just like hang out or do you actually do club stuff? Oh well, we do club stuff too. It just hasn't been very structured yet since we only have like 3 members. So we kind of just loosely spend our time doing the stuff we like. But I keep thinking it's about time we start with like some more structured club activities. It's been a while by now since I started the club, so yeah. Well, with that being said, what kind of literature are you into, Natsuki? Anything you'd like the club to get into? Well, I guess literature... Well, I like manga. Manga? Hey, why'd you say it like that? I want to read manga in the club. Wait, hold on a second. It sounds so great, like, after all I've been doing all this, Yuri returns to the desk with a tray of teacups where she sits down on an empty desk. After all of the deep and immersive reading I've been doing, I wouldn't mind doing something a little more simple. Manga isn't simple. If you think that, you just don't understand the nuance. Oh, I didn't mean simple like that. Well, anyway, putting manga aside, is there any other kind of literature that you're interested in? Well, not really. In that case, have you considered the anime club? Are you serious? I'm not gonna join the anime club. It's full of weird guys. Come on, is it that big of a deal? Manga is literature, right? I mean, I guess if you consider the literal definition of literature, then technically, I get it. Look, I'll do whatever club activities you want. Can I please just join? I won't bother anyone. If I can just like keep my manga here and hang out after school, I'll do literally whatever you want me to do. That's fine, right? Oh, yeah, because Natsuki is like... The club for her is like... the place to like be with cool people, like away from the world. Oh man. Yeah, I guess there's nothing wrong with that. Oh my god, thank you! You're the best! I have most of it crammed into my locker, so I'm gonna start getting it, okay? Natsuki stands up. Need some help? Nah, I got it. I don't want you to see my locker. If you say so, but there's no way it's worse than mine. I hope we never find out then. Natsuki exits the club room, leaving everyone in silence save for the sound of Yuri sipping her tea. Ugh, I'm such a pushover. Hey, it's not that bad. Natsuki seems like a lot of fun. Maybe, but I mean, she has like no actual interest in literature, you know? That's normally fine, but she said she would participate in club activities like it's some kind of obligation. Her tea is going to get cold. Yeah! Wait, that's not related. Well, I think everyone deserves a chance, especially if we can bring her happiness. Besides, maybe she'll take a liking to literature. Are you sure you don't just want to read her manga, Sayori? Hey, who do you think I am? Alright, I didn't mean that. I just feel really uneasy about this. Do you have any opinion, Yuri? Not particularly. That she wasn't going to bother anyone, that includes me, so... Does that mean I bother you? No, you're a pleasure to be around. Yeah, I was just fishing for a compliment. I know. Sayori. But still, I really think we should give her a chance. Yeah, alright. But I really am gonna start enforcing club activities. I'm willing to cooperate. Suddenly, the 3 of them hear a thump against the door. What was that? Sayori stands up and walks over to the door, then opens it. Ugh, thank you. Carrying 3 boxes of what is presumably manga, Natsuki grunts and wobbles inside before slowly bending over and dropping the stack onto the floor as gently as she can. That's quite a collection. Sayori giggles in excitement while catching her breath. Natsuki replies, "There's still one more box. I can put them away myself. I know how to organize them." Monika anxiously glances between Sayori and Yuri. Is this really okay for the club? Maybe it's what she needs to really kick the club into gear before everyone gets too complacent. It seems like things are finally going to start getting more serious. At the next club meeting, Monika is the first to arrive. But ever since Natsuki joined, she feels a lot less relaxed. Why am I so nervous? Monika paces, trying to figure out her feelings. Natsuki said she wasn't going to bother anyone, so why does it feel like the atmosphere has changed so much? While Monika thinks, the club door opens, revealing Natsuki carrying a box. So true. Monika forces a smile as Natsuki makes her way to the closet. Natsuki forces one in return. Need help? Nah, I got it. Monika awkwardly tries to start some kind of conversation about fails. Curious, she peeks into the closet where Natsuki is stashing all her manga. On stall with school supplies, the shelves are now vibrant with bright colors and cute-looking artwork. You know, the top shelf's pretty empty. Maybe we could keep it up there? I can't reach up there. That would be so inconvenient. Yeah, but... Monika sighs. Teachers are going to ask what all this manga's doing here. I have to tell them it's for the literature club. So? Monika backs off and slumps into a desk. With this kind of tension, it feels like the relaxed atmosphere accumulated over the past few weeks is getting sucked right out of the room. Good afternoon! Sayori spins in the cab. I don't know why I feel like she would have said it. That's how she would have said it. Oh. I see someone's in a good mood. Yeah, because I have this. Sayori brandishes a cookie wrapped in plastic. I found some money and got a cookie. Oh, that's so pretty. As Sayori trots over the closet, the colorful shelves catch her eye. Which one do I start with? Maybe you can start by giving me a bite of that cookie. No way! I saved up all my luck to find that money. If you want to enter into my kingdom, you need to pay the tax. Ooh. Defeated, Sayori unwraps her cookie and breaks off a piece for Natsuki. Then Yuri suddenly walks into the club room. Monika glances at her with pleading eyes. Yuri returns a quick nod of understanding. Well, everyone's here now. Despite the club only having one more person than before, it somehow feels twice as lively. Okay, so I think today we should go over some potential club activities and see which ones we want to do first. We have 4 members now, so it would be great if we found some stuff to do as a group. Does that sound good to everyone? I agree. Okay, so I have some ideas of my own, but I want to hear your ideas too. Well, I've been having a lot of fun learning about everyone else's interests. Maybe we can give each person a day to share their favorite kind of literature with everyone else? Well, maybe. Something tells me that Monika glances at Yuri and Natsuki, who both appear very unwillingly to even consider each other's interests. Maybe we can try to come up with something that everyone can enjoy equally? You know, like we all vote on a book to read or something like that. I think we would all collectively try to expand our interests rather than just stick to the things we're familiar with. Why does it feel like I'm being targeted here? Natsuki, didn't you say that you would go along with whatever the club wanted to do? Well, yeah, but that doesn't make it okay for you to just ignore everyone else's preferences. I like Sayori's suggestion. Yeah, me too. Yeah, but... Monika's voice trails off. Although she let Natsuki join the club, Monika finds it incredibly difficult to relent to her demands. Natsuki doesn't respect the club. Why should Monika have to yield to Natsuki's opinion on anything? Talking is exhausting. Natsuki, are you sure that you don't have any other literature interests you could share with the club? I swear. Sorry to mind if you keep your manga in here, but Natsuki cuts off Monika by suddenly standing up. Well, it's obvious that I'm not wanting to hear, so I'm just going to leave. But I really would have appreciated you being more upfront about it. Okay, I think you're kind of jumping to conclusions here, but you're free to do whatever you want. No. Natsuki shoots Monika a quick glare before walking straight out of the room. Oh no. Yuri runs after her, leaving just Monica and Yuri. For the second time today, Monica slumps down into a desk. Why am I such a jerk? No, she's a jerk. She's just making me feel this way. Huh. Monica looks up at Yuri, seeking affirmation. Yuri looks away. She probably just went around looking for the smallest club she could find so that she doesn't have to participate. How does she expect me to give her respect when she has no respect for the club? Am I wrong, Yuri? I'm not good at these things, Monica says. Me neither. I just have no idea what to do. I don't want to hurt anyone, but I feel like it's not wrong to enforce the club vision. You know, like, people should join because they want to express their passion for literature, or at least develop it. So maybe she's not a good fit for the club after all. Monica sits in silence, afraid to accept her tentative conclusion. Yuri looks tense, but she doesn't seem to want to add anything. You can go back to reading. I know this doesn't concern you. It does. It does? How? Well, I just can't comfortably read in an atmosphere where the peace has been disturbed. Oh. Well, great. I'm just ruining the whole club then. That's not an accurate conclusion to make. I know, I'm sorry. I'm just kind of voicing my frustration and I guess guilt. It's like my frustration wants to blame her, but my guilt wants to blame me. Ugh, why is it the hardest to be rational during the times you need it the most? I don't think you're being irrational. I think Natsuki is. She has no authority to walk in here and make demands of the club, your club. Something as ridiculous as manga has no place here. If you're gonna be a hater, the fact that you're even storing it for her should make her completely indebted to you. Well, you're right, but I don't know, isn't it kind of harsh to say things like it's ridiculous and it has no place here? Do you not feel the same way? You've been doing everything you can to avoid associating the club with it. So I assumed you felt the same way about it. That's not true. Well, calling her confrontations with Natsuki, a realization starts to set in. You may be right. I mean, if it was anything besides manga, would I really be acting like this? Maybe I've just been convincing myself that it has nothing to do with the manga. I'm really upset that I would let myself do that. By the time Monica walks over to the closet, she finds herself staring at the colorful shelves. It's just, this really wasn't what I had in mind for a club about literature. There shouldn't be anything wrong with that. Monica starts defending her position once again. It's a complicated issue that Monica had failed to consider before now. Where's the line even drawn at what's considered literature? Lost in thought, she reaches into one of the larger box sets and pulls out a volume, inspecting it for no particular reason. Dude, Monica's an incluse. Excluse becoming incluse. Cover features 4 girls striking cute and saturated poses, all dressed in short skirts. Yeah, I mean, amused by the absurdity of the cover, Monica opens the book. Are we gonna see it? Nope. New pictures. What's good? Will I get a do we get a oh my god, do we get a Natsuki version of this, please? New music. Okay. Next. Actually, hold on, I need to send a message. If I don't get a response in like the next 5 minutes, I'll just go back to reading chat. This sucks. Why is Monica such a jerk? She should be grateful that I even joined her stupid club. It's not like she can find any members. Monica's usually really nice. She cares so much about everyone in the club being happy. Yeah, right. Well, she usually does. Maybe when she's not busy being so judgmental. But what if I'm into manga? Why can't just one person accept that instead of being so condescending about it? I accept it. I think it's cute. Oh, come on. That's condescending too. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it like that. I just want to support you. Natsuki sighs. I know. Thanks. It just really sucks. You want me to talk to Monica? I don't know. It's not like it's gonna change her opinion of me. Like, even if you were to convince her to back off, that wouldn't suddenly make me feel like I'm actually welcome in the club. I should just find another club. Wait, you don't have to do that. We can figure this out, please? I mean, I'm the vice president, or at least I think I am. I don't want you to leave. Everyone deserves to be, to feel welcome and to feel happy. No, my god, feel welcome and be happy. So, I want to make that happen for you. I was wondering, what was the reason that you decided to join the literature club? Well, Natsuki hesitates. It's kind of dumb. Oh, don't say that. There's no such thing as a dumb reason why when everyone is welcome. I wasn't welcome. You were to me, so don't tell anyone, okay? Especially Monica. I promise. Natsuki sighs. I'm just tired of everyone judging me all the time. I can't enjoy any of the stuff I'm into without people making snotty comments about it. Not that I care about anyone else's things, but you know, the signs for literature clubs that you can be yourself or whatever. So I decided it was at least worth a shot. But that was a lie, apparently. Natsuki dejectedly kicks the toe of her shoe against the wall. Oh, and I like writing too. Really? How come you didn't say that to Monica? Because she was being so judgmental that I didn't just want to tell her something she wanted to hear. Oh, I got an insert. Okay, let me... Okay. Look at chat for now. I'll check later. She was being just... She didn't deserve that kind of satisfaction. And if she knew I was into writing, then she would just be like everyone else. And try to push me away from the manga in favor of the more mature thing. The two of them remained silent for a while. Yo, fellow Doki Literature Club player. Taylor understands that it's out of the question for Natsuki to return to the club room for today at least. But Natsuki has a reason for wanting to join the club, just like everyone else. It's part of the club vision for her to be welcome. You deserve to express yourself as much as everyone else does. That's supposed to be what the club is for. So, I'm going to do everything I can to fix this. I promise. So nice. Content warning, bullying. Oh yeah, she'd probably talk about the bullying she experienced. It's lunchtime the next day. The cafeteria and hallways are bustling with students rushing to meet with their friends and make the most out of their limited break time. Where could she be? Among them is Monica, who always eats lunch in her classroom, but she has some additional business today. Fearing Natsuki would avoid coming to the club, Monica decided to try and find her during lunch, so that she could make amends. After searching for an extensive time, Monica finally spots her. Despite her short stature, I think that's how the word is pronounced, Natsuki's bright hair helps her stand out from the crowd. Oh gosh. Suddenly feeling awkward, Monica's afraid to get closer. Natsuki's with some friends whom Monica doesn't recognize, and they're all energetically chatting together. It'd be really tactless to just interrupt them. Whoa, what the fuck? Oh yeah, did you end up joining that literature club or what? Huh? Of course I joined, why wouldn't I? Haha, I told you she would join. Haha, come on, you know she only joined because you wouldn't stop giving her crap about the anime club. I told you I never wanted to join that stupid club. Oh, sure. Well, I hate these people. But I have to give her some credit for at least making an effort to finally grow past that trash. Ah, true. Well, congrats on finally graduating middle school, Natsuki. We're proud of you. Shut up, just let me do my thing. Oh, I hate these two. What do you mean, friend? These are not your friends. I'm just joking, you know we love you. Yeah, once the literature club makes you a famous writer, we'll be the first ones to buy your book. What, you're gonna buy her smutty fan fiction? Ha 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 ha, well obviously I want a signed copy. That was like years ago. You didn't think I've grown out of it by now? I told you I was joking. Besides, it's a good reminder of how far you've come since then. Not to mention, you couldn't have done it without us. That gives us a pass to joke about it. Yeah, sure. They grow up so fast, it brings a tear to my eye. Natsuki suddenly glances in Monika's direction, prompting Monika to quickly turn away and distance herself. What the heck? That was horrible. I should have said something to defend her. Why would I have to be so conflict avoidant? Not that I deserve to say anything. I'm hardly better than them after the way I treated her. Ugh, I'm so awful. I'm not doing anything right. Yeah, you bitch. After school ends, Monika distractedly makes her way to the club room. She finds Yuri already inside, eyes on a book as usual. Monika picks a desk and slumps into it, something she seems to be doing rather often lately. Yuri, I don't think I can be club president. I suck at handling anything that doesn't go like exactly my way. Yuri looks up from her book. But if you're not the club president, you can't be self-aware that it's a game. It's like, the literature club is a place where you get to express yourself, unless it's in a way that I don't like. I'm so mad at myself. I'm especially mad that I didn't have the self-reflection skills to realize what I was doing. So much for maturity. Sorry, I really shouldn't be complaining out loud like this. There's just like a thought on my mind. No. I enjoy listening. I'm Yuri. Dude. My friend, I have a friend, and I'm gonna say her name, Lou. Talks so much, and I love it. Like, sometimes I'll like wake up to like 400 messages in a group chat where she's just talking with someone else, and I love reading through that in the morning. It is my favorite thing ever. I relate to Yuri. Really? Why? Yuri shrugs. It just makes me feel nice. Oh, well, okay, I guess I'll just continue then. Yuri nods. Yeah, well, Natsuki has kind of a blunt attitude, you know? It made me feel like she wasn't taking the club seriously. I couldn't even figure out why she wanted to join. I saw her friends talking to her in the hallway during lunch, and they were just so mean to her, telling her to grow up and stuff like that. The literature club would help her grow out of her manga. It just made me so mad, like, just let her enjoy it. It makes her happy. Why are you trying to take that away from her? And when I had that thought, it was when I came to a realization that I was kind of doing the same thing, just in a roundabout way. I should have made her feel good about being passionate about something, but I just dismissed it. No, I was actually trying to avoid acknowledging it at all. I even did that with you, Yuri, when you first joined the club. You did? Yeah, I remember fantasy isn't really my thing, so I was kind of trying to dismiss it, but then Sayuri jumped in and took over the conversation. I should have reflected on that, but I didn't, because I just let Sayuri handle it instead. And now I'm repeating the same mistake, except I really hurt someone this time. Monika shakes her head. I'm so tired of being afraid of things I'm not comfortable with. So stupid. Like, I can just picture how much joy it would bring if Natsuki if I let her share her passion a little. I'm so angry that her friends were treating her like that. I'm going to get them back for it. Get them back? Yeah, I'll get them back by making sure that this is the literature club that Natsuki wants, not the one that they want. Huh. Go show them, Monika. Suddenly, Sayuri bursts through the door, making Monika and Yuri jump. With a rare, stern face, she marches over to Monika's desk and sits down next to her. I'm having an intervention! I can do that because I'm vice president. Is this about Natsuki? Yes! Yeah, I know. I messed up. I'm super sorry. I was just talking to Yuri about it. Really? I was so dismissive of her passion that she felt threatened and probably just unwelcome. Literally the opposite of what the literature club is supposed to be. Literally. I really need to make it up to her. Oh. Am I bad at reading? No. Yeah, I did it. Thanks for the intervention, Sayuri. I'm glad we're on the same page. Friendship wins again. How do you want to make it up to her? I have a plan. Sayuri, do you know if Natsuki's coming to the club meeting today? I don't think she is. I see. Monika was afraid of that. Not because of her plan, but because she's facing the consequences of the damage that she's inadvertently caused. But the only way to do the right thing is to face it head on. It's so easy to just duck away from conflict and wait for it to blow over. But that's not enough. Ningen, Spratun, to truly respect someone's feelings after you've heard them is to face them and admit your wrongdoing. Not the wrongdoing of mismanaging the club, but the wrongdoing of disrespecting Natsuki's feelings. Okay. Do you think you can get her to come to the meeting tomorrow? I can do that. Okay, awesome. Hog. You don't have to worry about anything, but thank you for being my friend. You're a good listener. Wait, was she smiling? Fuck. Fidgeting with her hair, Yuri turns away to hide a smile. She was smiling. Yawning. Well, I guess for today it's going to be a pretty quiet club meeting. I'm going to step out for a bit. Is that okay? Yeah, I'm just going to read with Yuri. Hey, is this one of Natsuki's books? How come it's out here? Sayuri picks up a manga that was resting on an adjacent desk. Oh, that? Natsuki probably just left it out by accident. But I thought she hasn't been coming to the club. Actually, Monika's been. Oh, Kohi! Hi. Okay, Yuri, I'm sure it was someone else, so it's just using the classroom then, okay? Monika's like, yeah, manga is cool. Manga is a valid form of literature, but then hates the thought of someone thinking she was curious about the manga. 5 people! Hi everyone, what's up? I'm using this VTuber model for the first time. Didn't really announce anything, just kind of have it made by my friend Citra. I'm never gonna get tired of mentioning it. Their Twitter is in the description. Go follow them and go tell them they're cool as fuck from me and from you, because they are. And yeah, we're just doing the side stories. These are really cute. I've cried twice, I think. Monika smiles at them both. Then with a wave, she exits the club room. I'm freaking tired. I really shouldn't have left that out. If Sayuri catches on, she'll definitely tell Natsuki, and that would get really awkward. Now, I wonder if there's a keyboard I could borrow from the music room? We're gonna play some music. No, we're not. The time for the next club meeting has already arrived. Monika and Yuri are the first to arrive. I'm so worried. Do you think Sayori's gonna be able to bring Natsuki? Yes. How do you know? Well, she's Sayori. You know, you're right. Time slowly passes. Monika sits, then stands up to pace around, then sits again. Yuri's eyes don't move from her book. Then the door finally opens. Will she be there? Sayori marches inside. Behind her, Natsuki shuffles inside, nervously looking around the room. We're here! Hi! Welcome back. Oh my god, it's all of them. Monika, the club president, stands up and greets them with a smile. Sayori picks a desk and takes a seat. Natsuki sits close to them. Next to her. Looking back and forth between the club members, Monika's struck with a nostalgic feeling. She would stand at the front of the club room just like this, struggling to picture who may eventually be sitting before her. But imagination was never enough to predict just how unique and diverse each member would be. Each with their own struggles, her own reasons for seeking the vision that Monika had admittedly so vaguely advertised. Seeking trust, understanding, respect. What new lessons will the future hold with the literature club? Yeah, that's what we're on about. Realizing she's getting ahead of herself, Monica takes a deep breath and returns to the present. Welcome back. Okay, everyone. The literature club is starting. We have an activity planned for today. Monica turns around to face the chalkboard. On it, she writes manga in big letters. Today we're going to learn from an expert about a unique form of literature, manga. Oh, come on. Isn't this kind of forced? I know you don't actually want to do this, so just... Monica shakes her head. Natsuki? This is the hardest part. Dude, difficulty all the way up. Maxed out. After making it this far, it would be so easy to just smile and move on. That's not enough, not this time. I'm sorry. It was wrong of me to not take you seriously when you were kind of enough to show interest in my club. I thought about it and I realized how biased I was against manga. It caused me to disrespect you and I'm sorry. But I think you deserve to be able to share your passion with us. So, can I make it up to you? Well, thanks, but I know you're only doing this because I already told you to. Wait, that's not true. Monica planned this all by herself. I didn't even get a chance to tell her. I was witness to that as well. This is the literature club. Alien Roger here. I don't know why that reminded me of that. Like, just... Oh, you know what this reminds me of? Freaking Game Builder Garage. My name's Bob, by the way. I am Bob. In case you forgot. This is Bob. This is the literature club. The literature club is a place where everyone gets to be themselves. We all have our own interests and our differences. It's my vision to let us freely express that. And it's my goal to respect everyone for them. So I just want to learn about the things that make you happy. I think that you deserve to share that joy as much as everyone else does. Is that okay? Natsuki looks away and hesitates. But it's really dumb, the stuff I'm into. Monica smiles. She kneels in front of Natsuki's desk, looking her straight in the eye. If you like it, then it's not dumb. Bob moment. Oh, except for me. You're not dumb either. What the heck? You guys are so weird. Fine, I'll show you some of my manga. Only because you admitted that it's literature after all. What do you mean Monica disses manga and doesn't throw hands with Natsuki? About to punch her in the face. No. Oh yeah, I didn't say this before, but I'm actually into writing too. Kind of a pro. But I didn't want you to feel like me just for that. Whoa, really? I really did have you all wrong, Natsuki. Yeah, whatever. Today's not about that anyway, right? Shut up, I'm not tired. Who the fuck is in the corner? Your mom? I'm sorry. Like, a good friend of mine made this model for me, and I didn't really use it outside of like dumb VCs. I don't look good today. I didn't look good today, so I thought, what the hell, why not? Something to look at that moves. So I can do this. Wait, hold on, let me be done with this. I think it's time for me to be done with this, so let's be dumb as fuck. There we go. Whoa. Bye. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. My own mother. Where are you going? Bye. Anyways, we return to normal, please. There we go. Actually, a little bit of movement like that is not bad. Yeah, that's cool. Also, yeah, hi, lovely gentlemen. Lovely to see you once again. No? A week has passed since Natsuki returned to the literature club. Since then, the club activities have been in full swing. Each club member had received a day in the spotlight to share all their favorite kinds of literature with each other. As another meeting draws to a close, Monica approaches Natsuki on the way out. Natsuki, are you in a hurry home or anything? Me? Not particularly, why? Oh, there was just something I wanted to show you if you had a few minutes. Sure, what is it? It's not in here. Can you follow me to the music room? Music room? Why? Well, you'll see. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hello, new background. You're just gonna throw it at me. Also, what is this pattern and why does it mean music? Like the gay flag? Okay. It's the gay flag. That's it. It's Pride Month. It's Pride Month, guys. What song is this? I don't know. You know? Gay music. Yay, Britain. You know, I was thinking back when the club was just me and Sayori, we would talk about how we envisioned the club to turn out. We cared a lot about it being a place where people could express themselves. And she said something strange to me. She said that I was trying to make the club that I needed myself more than anyone. But I think it wasn't until you joined that I fully understood that. Because you really taught me a lot about myself, like things that I was probably always too stubborn to admit. Oh, come on, you can't mean that. I didn't even do anything. I just like brought a bunch of manga and then I got fussy when I didn't have my way. It was really stupid of me to make such a big deal out of it. No, honestly, I needed it. If you didn't express that you were hurt, I would never have realized that I did something wrong. Besides, your feelings are valid. Yay, my favorite word. There's... They deserve to be heard and respected. It's just really hard to feel that way sometimes. You know, like, I really shouldn't care about what other people think I'm in the first place. But then when you're just criticized by everyone around you for being a certain way, it can get really hard to just brush it off. And it makes me start to feel like I'm the problem. Like I'm not doing enough to please everyone else. And am I being too entitled if I just want people to like me without me having to hide a bunch of stuff about myself? I don't think I am. I just wish that sometimes people would try to appreciate me for who I actually am. As Monica listens, she recalls vividly how Natsuki's friends were treating her and how naturally they did so. How long has she been fighting against that, refusing to change for others? I can only wish I was as strong as you are, Natsuki. You're so honest with yourself. I'm like always trying to come off as perfect for other people. Anytime there's like a hint of contention, I just crumble. But it's thanks to you that I really started thinking about this stuff. It really inspired me to start working on it. But, well, like I said, I didn't even do anything. You were just being yourself, that's all you needed to do. Also, there's something else. Monica takes a breath. The thing is, I might have read a little bit of your manga. What? You? What the heck? Why didn't you tell me? I'm sorry, I think it just felt like kind of embarrassed to admit it after I gave you such a hard time about it. I can't believe you of all people were reading manga behind my back. That's so funny. Yeah, well, I just flipped through one of them out of curiosity, but ended up reading a whole bunch of it. But I mean, one of the characters was in a literature club. What are the chances, right? You were reading Parfait Girls? Whoa, you have good taste. Just one volume. And I kind of just picked it out randomly. Well, you have good intuition then. You have to tell me all your favorite parts. Well, I think it was some kind of weird fate. Because the character isn't just in a literature club, she also plays piano. It's just weird because I've always wanted to learn piano. She was like the perfect person that I always wish I was, if I just did what I wanted instead of always second guessing myself. Monica walks over to the piano and sits down. Let's fucking go! You're just... Oh my god. Okay, so Sacheli, I think, is the person who does all of the art, if I'm not mistaken. I think it may be multiple people. No, it is multiple people. These CGs look amazing. They look amazing. Also HC. There's like 3 pixels. And they're really small. Damn, that piano dirty, TBH. She looks so adorable. Look at that. She's just like, oh. I always felt like I should only share the absolute best parts of myself, the parts that will impress people and make them like me more. But after you join the club, I really realized how self-destructive that mentality is. Wait, doesn't Natsuki know that she plays piano in... Like, wait, no. This is like prequel stories. But Natsuki doesn't know that Monica plays piano in the main story. We share things because we want to express ourselves. Sharing experiences allows us to share emotions. And I just felt like I wanted to show you this, because if it wasn't for you, I never would have started playing. Hey! I think the credit for that one goes to the Parfait girls, not me. No. Well, maybe it's true that Parfait girls put the thought in my head. But it was still you who inspired me to keep practicing every day. Every day? Oh, the expressions! Because, you know, you just make me feel like if I want to do something, I should just do it. I mean, I still haven't been practicing for very long. I'm not really any good at it yet, like, at all. But I wrote a song for the club, and I was kind of and I worked really, really hard on it. It doesn't have any words or anything, but well, yeah. So true. Why are you showing me the neighborhood? Every day. Oh my god. Hello? Hello? It's moving. Oh my god. So true. Minimal effort and it just works. It's literally just pictures. Here, let me increase the volume. Boa noite. Obrigada. Thanks. Good night to you too. That's all. That was cool. That was so good. It was? Yeah, are you kidding? You're like already a pro. Not even close. Does this song have a name? You said it was about the club, so yeah, it's called My Song Your Note. Because everyone brings something so unique to the club. Completely different from how I first imagined it, I think. But I was like such a selfish perfectionist. It shouldn't be about me, it should be about everyone. And it's all of you who helped shape the club into what it is. I would never change that. Como assim, bro? Speak Portuguese? Eu falo espanhol, mas eu compreendo. É muito difícil, mas eu compreendo o português do Brasil. Sim. I would never change that. Well, I think that's really thoughtful and kind of flattering. I kind of feel that I don't deserve this much validation. I wasn't exactly very patient either when I first joined the club. It makes me feel like I should probably apologize too. I think I was just really fed up with a lot of things and I got frustrated after not getting it my way in the club. So yeah. Oh, legal. Mereceu o meu like. Obrigada. Like. So yeah. I really didn't mean to take it out on you. I was being really, really immature. Why did I say really twice? I don't know, I'm adding words at this point. Haha. If you get my stubborn butt to apologize, I guess you're doing something right. It's fine, I'm past it too. I think we're already even. But it's really sweet that you were thinking about it. It takes a lot of maturity to reflect on that kind of thing. Well, I wonder who I got it from. Oh, never mind. Well, anyway, we're even as long as you let me keep my manga in the club room. You did admit that it's a form of literature. You totally can't take that back now. You got me, the closet's all yours. Sabe palavrão em português? Eu não sei o que é palavrão. Sim. Puta. Caralho. É similar como o espanhol. Por isso, meu português é uma merda. I'll tell you what. I'll bring in a little something for the club tomorrow. I want to do something nice in return. What kind of little something? Oh, you'll see. Cupcakes. She's gonna bring cupcakes. The next club meeting ends up being a particularly tasty one. Oh, hell yeah. Puta que pariu. Theme. Okay, new pictures? Oh, this is like... Oh my god, it's new. Okay. Oh, hello. Hello there. And this, of course. Oh my god, I love them. But Natsuki is like... No, you can't see it. Look at this! This is pretty. My song, your note. The fact that it says piano implies that there's another version. So let's see. Oh no, never mind. I already did that. I'm an idiot. Is that Sayuri and Yuri being cute with each other? Oh yeah. This you mean? So true. Oh, Sayuri and Yuri, this! Were you not here for this? Like, oh yeah, you were not here! This made me cry like a baby. We have one where they're both smiling too. Like, I cried. So hard. You have no idea. Hey! What else do we have? So true. Oh, I need to upload those. Okay, anyways. You have no idea. Oh yeah, I cried at that like a baby. Natsuki! Natsuki! While Natsuki's messing with the orientation of her manga in the closet shelf, Sayori approaches her from behind and pulls her into an embrace. What? Hi. Hi. Yes, exactly. The literature club has been in full swing since Natsuki joined. Including her, the club is now comprised of 4 members: Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and Monica. Each club member had received a day in the spotlight to share all their favorite kinds of literature with each other. Natsuki was first to share her passion for manga, and Sayori shared her love of her poetry, as well as how she goes about writing it herself. Monica, who has multiple literary interests, decided to focus her day on short stories. Gosto do futebol, sim um pouco. And finally, Yuri managed to demonstrate her obsession with fantasy, with a little help and encouraging from Sayori. Eu miro os campeonato europeu. Eu não sei o que é isso em português. After the week was spent on their presentations, Monica decided to give the club members this next week to freely explore each other's literary interests. Sayori, having spent most of her time in the club so far with Yuri's fantasy books, is rather excited to begin her journey into Natsuki's manga collection. I want to read with you today. Tell me which one I should pick. Well, that depends on the kind of stuff you like. I mean, there's like romance, drama, comedy, mystery. I like all those things. Sayori reaches out and pulls a random book from the shelf and expects to cover. Shouldn't this girl be wearing more clothes? So true, Sayori. You wouldn't like that one. In a panic, Natsuki snatches the book from Sayori's hand, then replaces it on the shelf in a less conspicuous location. Está na Copa América. Sim, eu sou do Uruguai. Boa sorte afinal. Boa sorte pra final. Ahí está. Okay, well, if you really have no preference, let's just start with something that's easy to get into. A lot of these don't start to get really good until like a few volumes in, and I wouldn't ask them to make that kind of commitment unless they're already really into manga. I can handle it. I did with yours book at least. Well, I'm more considerate than that. Although I'm kind of impressed by your attention span if you put that much effort into her books. No, I have the attention span of a donut. But I love my friends and I can do anything fits for them. Well, okay then. Let's pick you something that even donuts can read. I didn't say I was a donut, I just said I had the attention span of one. Oh, were you really trying to call me sweet? You're so cute. No, how did you get that conclusion? Don't call me that. It's called cute. You can read that when you're older, Sayori. We're the same age. Oh no. Wait, Kohi. Okay, so... so you know how Pearl is canonically older than Marino? I did a cover of Bitch Lasagna at the time, and at the beginning I did a stupid roleplay where Marina's like, Pearl, you're too young for this. and I completely forgot that Marina's canonically younger. Oh well. A donut? Cute. Oh, how come? I just don't like it. I don't need a reason. Natsuki yanks a book from the shelf and closes the closet doors. If someone asks you to stop, then you just need to stop. People need to realize that. I'm sorry, I really didn't mean to hurt you. Nah, sorry, it wasn't you. Natsuki shakes her head while pulling a second chair over to her desk. Dude, Koki, I got so many comments of people being like, what the fuck? But no, you can't say that. Natsuki shakes her head, blah blah blah. I was talking about something else. I didn't mean to get angry all of a sudden. Natsuki averts her gaze and mumbles. You're like, well, like a nice person, so I wasn't talking about you. I still learned a valuable lesson. Sayori speaks softly as well, feeling shy after receiving the unexpected compliment. Well, anyway, here's a book, so just start it whenever you feel like it. What's it about? Well, it's like a comedy, and there's romance too, obviously. Sayori looks at the title. It's called Love is Another Word for Luck. Damn. It's about a girl who keeps accidentally running into the same guys, and then you find out, like, well, you should just read it. You have to tell me what you think. I can already guess who you're gonna ship yourself with. It would be so funny if I'm right. Ship? I don't get it. Ah, never mind. Let's not worry about that yet. Just make sure you tell me what you think. Oh, okay. I love how Sayori always wants people to tell her what they think about her stuff. Hey, maybe tomorrow we can do poetry too. Oh, yeah, I guess. But don't you want to finish this first? Yeah, but we could do both. I mean, unless you don't like poetry, then I won't make you or anything. No, it's just, well, never mind. We can worry about it tomorrow. Natsuki and Yuri, but Pearl and Marina, no. After the club meeting ends and Natsuki and Yuri leave, Monika strikes up a conversation with Sayori. I see you got Natsuki to share some of her manga with you. I really want to become better friends with her. She's so enthusiastic and expressive. I could just listen to her talk. She's so... I'm not sure if she meant I can't say that to her if I can't say it at all. Say what? Nothing! I am a woman of respect. But Natsuki is a woman of cute. Oh, I said it. What's so bad about that? I don't know. But you know, there's one thing I'm kind of worried about. Sometimes I'm afraid that Natsuki actually doesn't like me very much. Aw, that's ridiculous. How come you feel that way? Well, I mean, just little signs like she only says hi to me after I say hi to her first. And it feels like she only gets excited to talk to me when it's about her manga and other stuff she likes. It just seems dismissive a lot. She was like that when I brought up poetry. Yeah, but that doesn't mean she doesn't like you. She's probably just shy, you know? Maybe. Ah, my stupid head is just making me worry for no reason. It likes to do that. It's okay, try not to worry so much. Everything will be great. But you can always talk to me about any concerns that you have. I'm here to help. You're the best. Sayori gives Monica a quick hug. Well, I'm gonna keep trying because I love her and I want to get closer to her. You got this. Hell yeah. After the next club meeting starts, Sayori is the last one as usual. Starting into the room, she sees Natsuki sitting alone by the closet reading what must be manga. Without hesitation, Sayori pulls up a chair and plops herself down right next to Natsuki. Hello there! Hi! What you reading? Can I read it with you? Natsuki pulls the book away from Sayori. You can't just start in the middle, there are spoilers! Besides, what about the one I gave you yesterday? Oh, sorry, I was just curious. Well, anyway, I've been waiting forever for this volume to come out. It just came out yesterday, so... Oh, that's exciting. Well, I'll let you read it then. Can I sit next to you, though? Sure. Sayori plops herself down next to Natsuki, then pulls out a blank sheet of paper. Natsuki reads in silence, save the periodic flutter of a page being released from her beneath her thumb. Bold tape. Hey. From Sayori's side, only the light tapping noises of her pen meeting paper can be heard. Oh, Sayori's making notes. Time passes. Sayori's paper is filled with scribbles and the margins are lined with stick figures. Natsuki lets out a deep sigh and closes her book. Did you finish? No, but it's a good stopping point. My head is swimming, I need a break. Natsuki stretches her arms. Aren't you bored? No, I was running. Oh, I saw the stick figures and thought you were just bored. I just draw other signs when I'm thinking of waiting for inspiration. I made friends with them all. This one is sad because she thinks the night sky is pretty, but she can't look up at the stars in public without everyone thinking she's a weirdo. And this one has problems with his back, but the doctors can't figure out what's wrong with him. What the heck? You're the weirdo. Want to read the poem I'm working on? Sure, I guess. Poxa de anime. Qual seu anime favorito? Uma boa pergunta. Sim, eu gosto de anime, mas eu não miro, não mirei nada recentemente. Eu não sei. Desculpa, meu português é merda. Anime favorito. Stick figure with scoliosis. That's my favorite anime. Anime favorito. O anime de Ace Attorney. Pode ser. Eu gosto do Ace Attorney. Sure, I guess. Sayori slides the paper over to Natsuki. As Natsuki reads through the poem, she furrows her eyebrows. She slides her paper back over to Sayori. Did you ever feel weird just sharing all your thoughts and feelings like that? I mean, your poems are like really emotional. Is that bad? Well, no, it was just an observation. I think people can get closer to each other if they find ways of expressing their feelings. Well, Natsuki begins to protest, but she can't find a good way of putting her thoughts into words. Nunca assisti. No. Ace Attorney é uma boa série. Série? A palavra? Série, sim. Muito boa, muito boa série. Sim. Eu amo. Doesn't that depend more on the kinds of friends you have? I don't know. To each their own, but I've never met anyone I'd feel comfortable sharing my poems with. Now that it's you, it's just how I am, so... You write poems? You never told me that! I just thought you wrote other stuff. Yeah, that too, but You should. I mean, would you ever want to share? Like I said, I don't do that. But can we talk about something else? Once again, my friend Lou is an artist. I talked to her before. She's an artist, but like she never shares her art. Very rarely. O português tá bom, man. Obrigado. A minha mãe fala português porque ela estava no Brasil. Sim, é correto? Eu não sei. Mas sim, eu aprendi um pouco porque ela fala. I'm sorry, it's not your fault, it just makes me uncomfortable, I can't help it. Eu falo cinco idiomas, línguas, não sei. It's not your fault, it just makes me uncomfortable, I can't help it. Still, I'm sorry, it's fine. Well, let's move on to something else. Do something that makes us both happy. I should continue the book you gave me since I didn't get very far yet. Sure. Oh. Yes. Team. Over the next few days, Sayori begins each club meeting by approaching Natsuki with unwavering enthusiasm. It's Natsuki! Yes, that would be me. Natsuki! Natsuki! Hi, Natsuki! At the end of one club meeting, Monica, who has become rather invested in Sayori's friendship mission, starts an innocuous conversation with Natsuki while she packs up. Whoa, I never realized the slight similarities Spanish and Portuguese have. Yeah, that's why I can speak a little bit, and I can also, like, understand. Like, I've had 0 lessons of Portuguese, but I can understand what this person is saying. I can kind of pronounce both stuff because I've heard. But yeah, it's kind of similar. Pronunciation-wise, not really, but written, yes. Você veio para o Brasil já? Sim. O meu padrino é uma palavra. Em espanhol, é padrino. Padrino, sim. O meu padrino é do Brasil. Então, sim. Mas agora eu vivo na Suíça. Eu vivo na Suíça. Sim. It's cool that you have been finding time to spend with Sayori. He was pretty excited for the chance to read manga with you. Pai ou padrinho? Padrinho! Padrinho, sim. Fuck. Hi, I'm back, I think, hopefully. And OBS once again being horrible. Oh, come on. Dude. I hate OBS. Streamlabs. Streamlabs OBS is the worst thing ever. Hi, I'm here. I don't know. I hate everything's there's not one thing that's not going wrong. Please work. Please just work. Just work. Why did it turn like that? Hello? Once again, there is no reason why this shouldn't work. Absolutely no reason. Give me a second. Um, please work. Yes, 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 yes. Work, 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 work. Yes. Let's go. Oh well. Yeah, I'm sure you've been enjoying the chance to share it too, right? Yeah, mostly. Hmm? Natsuki glances over her shoulder but doesn't reply further. What's on your mind? Nothing. I don't talk about people behind their backs. Oh. Natsuki falls silent, but she just fidgets instead of getting back to what she was doing, as though she wants to say more. It's okay to share your feelings. That's different when talking about someone behind the back. I guess. I just hate when people talk about me behind my back, so I'm better than that than to do it to others. Monica shares a bright smile. You're really considerate. Thanks, I guess, but it doesn't feel like it. You can trust me. Natsuki stands in silence for a moment, still fidgeting. I just feel smothered, but sometimes. I'm not used to someone being like all over me right after we met. I mean, it's fun to hang out with her, but I just have no control over the pace. I can't just meet someone and instantly become best friends with them and like share everything about myself. That's not how it works. I just want to chill out sometimes. Oh, I didn't realize this was happening. It's fine. Why would you have? I know, I just feel bad about it. I know Sayori, so I should have realized. Monica navigates through her binge of guilt, which is surfaced mainly due to her being the one who previously encouraged Sayori's behavior. Despite not knowing the situation, Monica can't help but feel a little responsible. You want me to talk to her about it? No, I wouldn't like that. Well, I don't know, I could like divert her into another club activity for you or something? No, wait, that would be so underhanded and mean. Sorry, I didn't think that one through. Besides, just because I complain about it doesn't mean I'm asking for someone to solve my problems for me. True, I'm sorry. I guess I just instinctively want to try to solve problems, even if I haven't been invited to. It's fine. I'll talk to Sayori about it, but it would make things really weird between us. I feel like it would make her just constantly be afraid that she's bothering me. I don't know how to just keep things natural or neutral. Natural. Well, I think you do a good job expressing all your feelings. She would totally understand. Sayori really wants to be the best she can be for other people. I think she would actually be happy that you want to improve your friendship with her. Maybe. Ugh, this feels so dumb. Talking to someone about how to be friends with them? It's just weird and not cool. Monica shrugs. It's the literature club. And she mumbles through a stifled laugh. It's not the cool club. Hey. Sorry, that just tickled me. Why do I keep tickled me for some reason? Look, I know that you're kind of in a tough spot and it's hard for you to really express yourself. But you've really demonstrated to me that you're great at self-reflection and critical thinking, even if it doesn't feel like it to you. I think that's the most important part, being able to navigate through these things. Yo, Citra online person who made this. Me. I believe that you'll find the right thing to do. Well, Natsuki instantly starts to reject the compliment, but she can't find any excuse to do so. Thanks. Natsuki gathers her things, then she finishes her thought in a mumble. And I'm still glad I joined the club, even if it's weird sometimes. Monika smiles, but Natsuki turns her back and walks away before waiting for a reply. It was an unusual way for Natsuki to express her appreciation, but Monika knew what she meant. It made Monika feel like everything really was going to be okay. New music? Always cool. You got mail. Subject: staying focused on our goals. Is a reminder to help guide our data collection. Any analysis performed should be focused on answering some of these main questions. How does granting elevated access to the virtual machine affect a person's emotional state? How does granting elevated access to the VM affect a person's values and goals? How does someone effectively navigate an experiment with their ability to change the contents of their virtual machine? How is elevated access being weaponized? What actions and values most contribute to the destruction of the universe? Most importantly, how might your observations apply to your own universe? Bonus: how can we present this to upper management as an operation that benefits the company? Unrelated note: whoever changed the color scheme of the desktop to pink, can you please change it back? It's unprofessional and it runs the risk of drawing eyes. Wait, is there more? How do I go down? I guess it's just that, though. What is Paula Minor? Wait. Until Paula. This is them. I mean, I think we're on the run to do all of them, huh? Let's go. It's lunchtime. Sarah, who usually buys her lunch, is making her way to the cafeteria like any other day. The clamor and bustle of the students is drowned by Sarah's impeccable skill of zoning out. However, her imagination is momentarily interrupted by the glimpse of a familiar pink-haired girl. Hey, that's Natsuki. I never run into the other club members around the school. Natsuki! Sarah stands there in tiptoes and waves. Natsuki is busy walking and chatting with her friends, doesn't notice Sayori at first. Then she glances over in Sayori's direction. Sayori waves enthusiastically. Following her friends, Natsuki quickly ducks around the corner. Wait. Okay, that's fine. Hey! You definitely saw me. No. Monika's the first to arrive to the club meeting, then say Natsuki. Sayori, having glanced through the window to see Natsuki already inside, is unable to work up enough courage to enter. Natsuki's been so distant with me. How stupid to think she ever wanted to be friends. She only got excited because she got to share her manga. Aside from that, she doesn't even like me. I should just go home today. Sorry, but do you plan on going inside? Nope. Why? I'm sulking. Oh. Well, I'm sorry for bothering you. Excuse me. No, don't leave me. Oh, I'll stay here then. I don't want to go in. I'm afraid of bothering Natsuki. I saw her at lunch today, so I waved and called out to her, but instead of saying hi, she just ran away from me. Really? Not bad. Hey! Sorry, that was a joke. It just sounded like something stupid that I would do from anxiety. From anxiety? Well, I just don't like attention being drawn to myself. Oh. Well, that makes sense based on the person you are, but Natsuki isn't shy like that at all. I thought we were friends, but it feels like every day she's just trying to distance herself more instead of get closer. It makes me feel like she was only spending time with me during the club because I was reading manga, but she doesn't actually want to be friends with me. Well, I feel like I'm missing a lot of context here. Was she in the middle of anything when you approached her? No, she was just walking with her friends. With her friends. Yuri pauses for a moment. How do I put this? So you're very fond of your friends, right? You always want to be spending time with them. Of course, I don't think there's anything more important to me. I mean, the best parts of my day are always with my friends. Besides that, I really hate being alone, so... Hate being alone? So you're not. We're very different people. I cherish my time alone. I wouldn't trade it for anything. So I think, well, if I was trying to have alone time, and I was being threatened with an interruption, then it just would not make me very happy. Yeah, but that doesn't have to be with Natsuki. She was already with her friends, not trying to be alone or anything. No, I think it's similar. Well, we're all friends in the club, but we have our own lives outside the club as well. If you think about it, making new friends is some casual occurrence that happens on a daily basis. A friendship is an invitation to intertwine your lives together. But the capacity at which each person is ready to go to do that might be different. There are friends who just like to have fun together, and others who talk every day and share every detail of their lives with each other. I think when establishing a friendship, it's important to consider a comfort level of the other person. I mean, we don't really know much about Natsuki's life outside the club. It could be that she simply needs to make friends at her own pace, rather than just jump headfirst into a new commitment. But that means I really was bothering her? I just really wanted to be good friends with her, so I treated her like one. Imagine getting a friendship invitation. It's just like a Smash Bros invitation, you just... sorry, I'm stretching. Ouch. Stretched too hard. Can you imagine? You just get a letter that says, "You want to be friends? Yes, no." You don't even know the person, you just get an invitation. Is it actually hurting her? I don't know, I'm sorry. My insight was really only based on what I understand about my own needs. And Natsuki and I are completely different, so... Why was I so selfish? Even if all that is true, then it still means I hurt her. I think I messed up. Yuri, with you, I think I was really careful to understand your needs when I was becoming friends with you. But I wasn't careful at all with Natsuki because she already seems really social. I just took control of everything instead of looking for the right balance. Now it hurt her and she doesn't want to talk to me. How could I let myself do this? Sayuri, I think that... Well, there was one time you told me something about the way I saw things in my head being different from reality. It's easy to automatically jump to the worst case scenario, but I think it's more likely that Natsuki doesn't harbor any ill feelings towards you. I think if we were to realistically consider the situation and how it would cause someone to feel, I'm bad at this, I'm sorry. Secret admirer, more like secret friend zoner. No. Oh no. You're a lot better than me at things like comforting and reassuring people. Suddenly Sayuri gives Yuri a gentle hug. You're the best, Yuri. I'm sorry for burdening you with this. You're trying so hard for me. You're such a sweetheart. It's not a burden. I enjoy listening to others. She looks so, like, majestic. I don't know. My friends deserve happiness. Sayuri beams. Well, I think I'm gonna give Natsuki some space. She should do what she wants. And if she does still want to be friends, then I'll learn her needs and I'll match her boundaries. Yeah, I'm sure that's what's best. I wish I didn't feel so awful and guilty. It makes me feel desperate, like I need to make it up to her by trying to make her happy. But that's not what she needs. I just have to tell myself that. It hurts, but I guess it means I still need to grow. I really want to grow as a person. If it's to be better for my friends, I want that. That's very mature of you, Sayuri. Hehe. I'm mature, I think. Sayuri hops up and down on her toes. Not mature. Does that mean you'll be going home after all? Sayuri shakes her head. I need to be here to show her that I respect her space. I'll just spend the club by myself today. Yuri nods in understanding. You can go in first. Okay. You're blocking the door. Oh. Sayuri steps aside. By the way, before Yuri enters the classroom, Sayuri interjects. You said that you and Natsuki are completely different, but I don't really think that's true. I think you're actually really similar in a lot of ways. Yuri smiles and shakes her head. Sayori, that's absurd. You're very silly sometimes. Yuri turns inside, enters the club room. After a moment, Sayori follows. The club room is quiet. When Sayori walks in, Natsuki glances in her direction. Sayori smiles and gives Natsuki a quick wave before sitting down across the room. Yuri's face is already buried in the book. Silly biscuit. She is. But we all need a Sayori in our lives. Sayori decides it's best to continue the manga she was reading, so she pulls it out. However, it looks like Natsuki isn't reading today. She has a sheet of paper in front of her and is tapping a pen against her desk, staring at it. Oh, are we writing today? Monika speaks in a quiet voice, unwilling to disturb the peace of the clubroom. He kneels down at Natsuki's desk. Hey! Natsuki pulls his sheet closer to her and covers it with her arms. Sorry, I didn't mean to peek. Whatever. I just wanted to see how everyone was doing. Everything was going. It's fine. Natsuki replies dismissively. She glances over at Sayori, who is focused on her manga. Monika follows Natsuki's gaze. I think she's mad at me. How come? I'm busy right now. Ask me later. Monika falls silent. Natsuki looks back down at her paper. He inches her hand away from the top margin, allowing Monika to see. It says to Sayori. Understanding, Monika smiles. She places a hand on Natsuki's shoulder and whispers softly, I'm proud of you. Shut up. I'm gonna cry again. No! Look at the height difference. Okay. Proud of you. Natsuki looks away. I'm stretching, don't worry. Looks away but makes no motion to remove Monika's hand. Wait, what? Like this. Monika gives Natsuki's shoulder a quick squeeze before standing back up and pulling away. Goodbye. The end of the club meeting passes. Yuri has already departed, so has Monika after checking on Sayori and Natsuki to ensure they wouldn't stay too late. Sayori was determined to finish her manga volume before heading out since the end was approaching. However, with Natsuki also staying late for an unknown reason, a silent tension hangs in the air. After finishing the volume, Sayori brings it to the closet to put it away. She slides it back onto the shelf while Natsuki watches. Then Natsuki gets up and pulls it back out in order to return it to its proper location. Sorry, I didn't know where it's supposed to go. It's fine. The two fall silent again, avoiding eye contact. They both look like they're about to say something, but neither can break the silence. A moment passes. Well, I'll be on my way. See you tomorrow. Sayori turns away to hide her pain expression and walks away from the closet. If there was any proof Natsuki no longer wanted to be friends, this was it. Defeated, Sayori carries herself out of the club room. No. Once in the hallway, Sayori takes a deep breath and hits her palms against her cheeks to clear her head a little. Suddenly Natsuki's stammering voice calls from behind. Natsuki? Startled, Sayori turns back around to face Natsuki. You bitch! You can't just give me a fucking CG like that with the preparation. Ah. Well, it's crying season then. Oh no. Natsuki fidgets and anxiously continues with a shaking voice. I have a lot of things to say. Me too. But you go first. Natsuki bites her lip and can't stay still. Oh no, these two are... Oh no. Well, first of all, she cuts herself short, struggling to continue. Trying to force the words out, she stamps her foot and hops up and down a little. I'm sorry for the thing I did at lunch, and I'm sorry for just being kind of mean lately. It's really hard for me to like. I mean, I'm not good with things that make me uncomfortable, especially when it comes to like feelings and stuff. So, face burning, Natsuki climbs up again. Instead of continuing, she simply holds up a sheet of paper for Sayori to take. The best place in the world. I love my bedroom. It's full of bright colors and soft things. The sunlight shines in and makes everything sparkle. It's the best place in the world. It has all my treasures, all my books, all my collections, my memories. All of my dreams were born in this room. It's the best place in the world. It is all my secrets, all my failures, my fears, my feelings. Sometimes it feels so fragile that the door will break at the slightest touch. But it's still the best place in the world. But when someone knocks, I get scared. I brace my arms against the loose hinges. Please don't break. Don't come in. I'm not ready. It's my best place in the world. The knocking won't stop. I block the door with furniture, an eye peeks through the keyhole, and I panic. I'm trapped in the best place in the world. I'm not ready to share my favorite place. I need to clean my secrets and make my bed to hide my nightmares. I need to touch them to put them away, to see them again. I have so much to do and I'm scared. I'm not ready. But it's still my favorite place. I still want to share it. However long it takes, if you wait patiently, I'll eventually open the door and I'll show you the best place in the world. I'm so glad it's only 2 people experiencing this. And hopefully no one else. My best place in the world, best place in the world. Oh my god. Oh, I'm crying. It's midnight, yay! Oh my god. I need to clean my secrets and make my bed to hide my nightmares. I need to touch them to put them away, to see them again. I have so much to do and I'm scared. I'm not ready. Oh my god, fuck this game for making me cry like this. Oh my god, how dare you? It's a poem, but I thought... She... I sucked it up so that I could work things out with you. So just be happy about it. Please? I'm taking every single screenshot, I don't care. Harry smiles deeply from the bottom of her heart. Wait, is she opened her mouth, right? Did she do this? Is she doing this right now? Yes, she is. And you bet. Well, there you go. I'm happier than I could express. I feel so awful, but I'm so happy that you would do this for me. I actually realized before the club meeting today that I made a mistake. I got so caught up in the chance to get closer to you that I forgot to think about what you wanted. I can't get over this. And that we probably have different ways we like to make friends. About like the friendship stuff. I mean, it's okay. You know? I understand. You don't have to force yourself to talk about it. Your poem did a good job. So don't force yourself if you're not ready yet, okay? Natsuki nods. You don't have to feel like you did anything wrong. It was my fault and I'm sorry. I wasn't mad at you today or anything like that. I actually felt really guilty and wanted to give you space. I was thinking it's silly that I just approach you all the time, and that I should just let you approach me when you want to. Just whatever makes you comfortable. I'll respect that from now on. Friendships should always start with those things, with the right balance. Natsuki nods again. One thing about that. Hmm? Oh, I don't want to have to approach you all the time either. I just want it to be balanced, like you said. Sayori nods. I understand. We'll make sure of that together then. Well, anyway, now that the two of them have found common ground, Natsuki finds it easier to speak more freely again. I'm not gonna be like sharing my poems all the time now or anything like that, but I guess it wouldn't hurt to do once in a while, only the best ones. So you better like them, because otherwise I might change my mind. I like anything you do, Natsuki. Hey, I was just saying. More importantly, I have to tell you about my new boyfriend. Huh? Oh, from the manga! Wait, I need to guess who it is. You definitely wouldn't be able to guess. The two walk down the hallway together. Oh my god, we have so much to talk about. Darn, I should have told you to save the last two chapters so I could see your reaction for the big reveal. Oh, you want to enjoy it with me? That's so cute. Oh, shush. Hehe. That big C word. No. Cut. Is it enough crying for today? Is it ever enough crying for today? Hey. I love you. What do you mean, you selfie? You're not the selfie person. I guess you are the selfie person. Cats. Meow. Oh, and she's like shining because of of the, because of the, uh, because of the like flash. Also, what? Front camera flash? What is this? Modern day society? Oh my god, I love her. Look at her. Oh my god. Balance too. Oh my god. Oh. Oh. I named my pen the Expression Express. My feelings are bored with a ticket to you. No room for stammers, no lies, no extra stops, no compromise. Station screaming by, attendants saying hi. One ticket to you, please and thank you. Take a headphone and doze. No bumps in the rails, just thumps in my heart. And loops in my letters, and clouds in the sky. And dreams in your eyes. Hey, wake up! The train has arrived. Expression Express. Destination, you. Choo choo! I love this. Oh my god. You bitch. You know that's my new wallpaper. Any promo art or something? Oh, these poems, huh? These are fucked up. Where there's two dreams? Ah, I didn't read one of these. Okay. No, that's all. Alright. It's time to. Oh man. Let's do it. Wait. Am I bothering you? Wait, is that? Yes, sir, is currently empty. Me when I wipe the earth. Hmm? No. Okay, just checking. It's hard to tell since you always look so into it when you're reading. It makes me scared to interrupt. Well, it's just my expectations to be interrupted when I read here. It's mainly when I'm by myself that I don't like it. That makes sense. I guess if you're here in the first place, then you're more ready to socialize, even if it takes a little bit of prodding. It's not so bad to be social if I let others do the work, so it can be healthy to put myself in a social environment every now and then. It's mostly difficult when I don't know anyone, or there are too many people, or everyone's being too silly for me to keep up with. Yuri glances across the room at Sayori and Natsuki. Sayori has her head cocked back and her mouth open, trying to catch pieces of a cookie that Natsuki is lobbing into the air, but the pieces keep bouncing off her face and hitting the floor. Maybe I should say something. Wait, what happened? Okay, I just realized. I just read it, but didn't understand it. No need. They just ran out of cookie. What a waste. They've really become good friends, haven't they? I'm happy. Sayuri seems particularly good at making that happen, but the two of them were both on the energetic side, so I suppose it works out well. Yeah, come to think of it, you and I haven't had many chances to talk one-on-one, have we? So that may be partially my fault. Since I'm supposed to be the one engaging club members. Not at all. I've probably formed the habit of drawing minimal attention to myself. The responsibility is equally on me, at least to display some openness to engage. Well, what about during times like lunch? Do you meet up with friends? I just read. Oh, but I like it that way. It feels nice to be carried off after a morning of classes. Do you always read fantasy? Oh, not always. I suppose that's all I've read recently, but only because I'm in the middle of this series. There are still 2 more books after this one, because those long books suit you well since you spend so much time reading. Well, fantasy may be my favorite, but after that I'm more or less indiscriminate to genres. I read anything with depth and maturity. Oh yeah? Even like romance? Oh, there are a lot of books that have elements of romance in them. Oh, come on, Yuri, you know what I mean. Monica lowers her voice. It's a guilty pleasure of mine, so I won't tell anyone if you do too. Maybe more when I was in middle school. I mean, I was really lonely and people were mean to me a lot. But it kind of felt like, oh, please don't make me think about the past. Hey, sorry, just got super curious. You know, we should totally pick out a romance novel to read. That would be so much fun. Absolutely not. Really, even if it's just between us? You're asking someone who has no shame like Natsuki. Ouch. I'm sorry I didn't mean that. Well, I guess it was my fault for pressing you. I'm like that for things in my past too, you know, things I feel too embarrassed to re-experience. There's nothing wrong with growing out of things, it happens to everyone. For instance, Natsuki's interest in manga reminds me a bit of how intense I used to be about my own interests. It makes me think that I should likely grow out of it too. Hey, were you talking about me? No, we were just talking about how our interests have changed over the years. When did you get into manga, Natsuki? Like a couple of years ago, I guess. I was already sort of into it before that, but I wasn't really going hard until then. Oh yeah? What was it that inspired you to get more into it? I don't know. I guess, let me think. It was after I discovered a series that I really liked. Yeah, I was just like really fed up with a lot of things and got super into this one series that I really related to. I guess I had an edgy phase where I just hated everyone around me and wanted to be by myself. Haha. Hey, kind of like Yuri. No, Monica. Sorry. That's completely wrong, so it's so cool that you both really found your thing. They're almost like opposites, but it sounds like they helped you a lot through hard times. You know it. Well, what the heck? Is that book even bigger than the last one you were reading? It's technically slightly longer, but not by very much. How high do you think it would go if you stacked up the whole series? Natsuki estimates by holding her hand high above her head, sizing up an imaginary stack. I should get one of those mangas that's like 50 volumes long so I can say I've read more than you, haha. Not that I have the money for that. Please, that would hardly count when your books only have a few words per page. I know, I was just joking. I could never actually read books like yours. It's too boring for me. Yuri shoots a glare at Natsuki. It's not boring. Chill, I said it for me, not for you. I can have my own opinion. I just think it's too convoluted. Sayuri, are those from the floor? Ha, gross. Also, wash your hands before touching any more books. My hands aren't dirty. Just do it. The oils are there even if you can't see them. Damn. 4 people here. Hi. 10 likes. That's pretty cool. Thank you, everyone. Fine. Sayuri trots out the door and Natsuki follows. Wait, I do the thing. Wait, you can't see it. But I'm wearing headphones for no reason. And now I'm stretching. There we go. Whoa. Sayuri trots out the door and Natsuki follows. You look a little upset. What kind of nerve does she have to call my hobby boring? Well, she did correct herself. Hardly. She was so condescending. I don't mind if she thinks it's not for her. I already understand that it's not for everyone. But she knows damn well how much things mean to me. So how about just leaving me alone instead of needlessly telling me the things you hate about it? I'm sorry, Yuri. You may be right. This won't be the last time people have strong feelings about what they like and don't like. Especially in the literature club. So I should figure out how to mediate discussions to keep them positive and constructive. For the record, I've always been impressed by the level of creativity in your book. Think we should be back? I hope this doesn't happen again, but there's nothing I can do about it. I don't know what to do. Oh my god, it's so hot. Let's try this. Okay. Okay, well, this is something that I'll have to think about and revisit. I'm sure it can help Natsuki find some common ground with you. Common ground isn't necessary, I just wish to be respected. That then, either way, I'll do my best. I'm skeptical when it comes to Natsuki. I trust you, Monica, but I'm skeptical. I like this music. Okay, everyone. We have a special club meeting today. As you know, the Literature Club is a place where we get to share things that we're really passionate about. But that also means we should be mindful of how we respond to each other's feelings. I think we have a chance to turn our differences into positive energy for each other. Give me a sec. Okay. Aren't you being a little dramatic about this? This is important to me. Well, sorry, I just feel like I'm being accused or something. No, I'm not accusing anyone of anything. I'm sorry if it came off that way. But our conversation this started made me reflect on the power of language. And I thought it would be good. It'd be a good topic for literature, don't you? Literature club, don't you think? I'm sure we're going to have differences in opinions a lot. So I need to make sure we're prepared to keep a positive atmosphere in the club. You say so. Sure. The cool thing about language is that it gives us a lot of different ways to express the same idea or emotion. We have a lot of control over how we want the other person to feel when we're receiving our thought. It goes for poetry, narratives, casual conversation, basically anything. For example, Sarah, what's your favorite food? I have them organized by category. Should I start with snacks or do you mean full meals? Should I include breakfast? Oh geez. Okay, how about your favorite fruit? That's easy. Cherries. Really? I always thought cherries tasted nasty. What? Cherries are delicious! Whoa, that's a very strong reaction. I just don't understand how somebody could think cherries are nasty. How does it make you feel? I don't know, sad? Defensive, maybe? Yeah, I got defensive. The reason you had such a strong reaction wasn't just because I don't like cherries. It's because you felt like your opinion was under attack. But that's weird, right? Something like taste is completely subjective. But when I say something like I think cherries are nasty, I'm using objective language. I'm challenging Sayori's reality that cherries are delicious with my own, which is that cherries are nasty. Wait, hold on. How is that objective when you just said it was only your own opinion? It has to do with the way our brains interpret the words. You're talking about the reality of the cherries, not your feelings about them. Like Sayori. Let's rewind for a second and pretend I didn't tell you that I think cherries are nasty. Good. So what if instead of that I said like, I've tried cherries before and they're not for me. It's not the kind of flavor I enjoy. Well, that's fine. As long as you don't call them nasty. Nasty is a nasty word. Okay, so cherries was kind of a weird example, but I think it gets the point across. This time around, instead of talking about the cherries, I just talked about my feelings. And Sayori didn't get defensive. So instead of clashing with each other, it's like we received an invitation to talk about our differences. You need to take notes. I'm not gonna quiz you or something. I know that. I was just... Sorry, I didn't mean to call you out. You can do whatever you'd like. But does anyone have any thoughts so far? Yeah, I just feel like I shouldn't have put all my language through a filter just to protect someone's feelings. Shut up, Natsuki. Well, you don't have to. The choice is yours on how you want to come across to other people. I'm only suggesting it as a tool to help turn your differences into a positive experience rather than an argument. Right, Sayori? Whatever you say, cherry hater. Oh, come on. Sayori actually like cherries. I was just doing that to help demonstrate. What the heck? I've been duped. I'm sorry, Sayori. I might get up for you later. How about a cherry sundae? You're welcome to dupe me anytime, my beloved president. Buying your people's loyalty, how deplorable. Aw, like you would turn down a free sundae, Yuri. You're certainly a fan of those cupcakes I brought in the other week. I was reading and not keeping track of them. Okay, that's enough. We're getting off topic. But now that we have the gist of it, how about we try it with something more relevant to the club? Like manga, right? Let's try to have a productive discussion about our differences in opinion. Yuri, do you want to start? Well, I'd rather not know. Oh, how come? Well, because I don't see how anything productive can come from that. I'm going to start a fight. No, it'll be fine. That's why I'm here to moderate. Let's just have a calm and rational discussion. Oh no, it's the debate club all over again. Yeah, give me a little more credit. I'm not a child. You don't have to coddle my feelings. I always think it's more respectable to speak your mind. Respectable? Yuri's expression changes at that word. Big words make me think. As Monica recalls, being respected was the crux of the matter for Yuri. Well, the point of the exercise isn't exactly like, it's fine. I have nothing against anyone personally. You're entitled to enjoy whatever it is you like. I just prefer more depth and nuance in my reading material. I look for stories that are imaginative and sophisticated beyond the surface level. Oh well, that's just a misunderstanding then. I thought you were gonna say that manga's for children or something. Like I don't hear enough of that. But there's plenty of deep manga. I'm not clueless about manga. I've read my own fair share when I was younger. What? Are you serious? How come you never told me? Because I'm past that point in my life and I really prefer not to revisit it. I prefer more mature things now. Excuse me? Okay, hold on. Can I jump in here? Let's try to keep things subjective. Because if you imply that manga is immature, then aren't you implying that someone is immature for being into it? Well, maybe it's immature to judge people who have different tastes than you. Natsuki. Nobody's immature. I've read Natsuki's manga and Yuri's fantasy and I love them both in their own way. Okay, it's great that you like it, but I still find it boring. Boring isn't subjective. Okay, it bores me. That's subjective. Jesus. Was Monica here? I don't know, was she? But I mean, think about this is ridiculous. Do you see why I didn't want to participate in this? I know it's just going to make people upset. I'm not upset. Like I said, I don't care what other people think. But I always get the impression that you secretly looked down upon me, so I'm glad my suspicions were confirmed. That's not true at all. You're making assumptions. You can't blame me for getting defensive when nobody ever has the least bit of respect for the things that I'm into. The only thing I look down upon is when people make fun of me for just being myself and trying to mind my own business. What? Have you looked into a mirror? Tell me again about respect after calling all my interests immature. You can't. Please stop. Please? You don't mean the things you're saying right now. Let's just be friends. Yeah. I didn't mean for this to happen. Well, it did. Please don't invite yourself to try and solve other people's problems next time, okay? Yuri's piercing words send the club room into a choked silence as she gathers her things. She leaves. Goodbye. Holy crap. I've never heard her sound like that before. She must be so pissed. Well, you weren't very nice either, so... I was just saying... How did this happen? It's my fault. Yuri wasn't wrong. I shouldn't have tried to moderate a conflict when I know how bad I am at dealing with conflict. It was a really stupid thing for me to do. It's nobody's fault, and it wasn't stupid. Everyone in this club is a nice person. Nobody would have expected this. But I guess we're sensitive about the things we really love. Honestly, she kind of brought it upon herself. Like I said, I don't care if you're not into manga, but if you actually look down on other people for it, it's kind of the point I was trying to make in the first place. It's not about sugarcoating things. It's about just recognizing and understanding our differences. Okay, but here's the thing about that. Yuri actually looks down on me. It has nothing to do with her word choice or anything like that. So I see what you were trying to do, but I really think the problem here is her, not just the way we talk to each other, right? I mean, Yuri isn't like that. She's a lot sweeter than you're giving her credit for. I'm sure she'll be reflecting on this. I actually think everyone should. It'll be fine. I'll figure something out. Oh, I'm just like saying that instinctively. I'm just setting myself up to cause more problems. This wasn't your problem, Monica. Your fault, Monica. You don't have to beat yourself up for it. Over it. If you ask me, it's good that the truth finally came out. Because I can just move on now. But, fine, I promise. Let's just get our minds off of this, okay? In fact, it's a good opportunity to read some manga without having to worry about feeding Yuri's superiority complex. Don't be mean. I'll talk or read manga or whatever you want, but don't be mean to my friends, okay? Sorry. I'm just bitter. Everything will be okay. I mean, I don't have the answers, but I at least know that we're all good people and don't want to hurt each other. This will be a learning experience. Monica says that, but her uneasiness is given away by how much she has to force the reassuring tone in her voice. This was bound to happen eventually. Natsuki and Yuri have always engaged with each other the least out of anyone, and this is the reason. As Sayori and Natsuki proceed to distract themselves with manga, Monica sighs to herself, unable to shake her worried thoughts. Will the club really have to just come to terms with the fact that some members will be incompatible with each other? Monica desperately doesn't want to admit that, and she knows Sayori doesn't either. But for once, a solution doesn't seem to be in sight. No. You got mail. Re-ethics. Simply put, it's not our job to arbitrarily decide upon some code of ethics just because we're the first ones to do this, to our knowledge. That's the government's job to figure out, long after we've made enough headway for it to no longer apply to us. It's fundamentally flawed to apply ethical reasoning to this anyway, because humanity's code of ethics is based upon nothing more than our knowledge and understanding of life forms similar to ourselves. We don't have ethics for killing bacteria or plants. Only for the creatures that we can convincingly project our emotions onto. The humans in our VMs operate completely differently from us on a fundamental level, and therefore cannot be taken any more seriously than a machine that's programmed to print "I feel sad." We're engineers, not philosophers. Gotcha, Paula. Whatever you say. Anyways. Part 2. A new day arrives. Sayori arrives at the club room. There's like a really quiet music, right? I can't hear it. Hold on, I need to hear this. I'm gonna... There's like a really quiet... Is my mic that
I can't hear it. Hold on, I need to hear this a minute.
Okay, that's enough of that. Theory arrives at the club room earlier than usual, that is, not late. She enters, it appears to be empty still, so she sits down at the desk and pulls out a sheet of paper primed to jot down her thoughts. Sayuri has made a habit of scribbling her thoughts and feelings onto paper whenever possible, as it tends to serve her as the best inspiration for poetry. My heart feels vacant because the ship sailed away. Yo. Yeah! Natsuki! Natsuki pokes her head out from behind the closet door. Ah, sorry, didn't mean to scare you, but it would have been a lot more awkward if I didn't say anything. I thought you want me listening to your poetry thing. Yeah, thanks for realizing that. Did I let you finish that up then? Oh no, it wasn't, I mean, I just do it whenever it's convenient. You're not interrupting. Where's Monica, by the way? Oh, she's out in the hallway. Huh? Why? Well, just in case she runs into Yuri. Sometimes Yuri's too nervous to come into the club room by herself, so... Oh, please. Does Yuri really let things bother her for that long? Can't control her feelings. For some people, it's really hard to cope when you get a bad thought in your head. Maybe you can distract yourself for a little while, but as soon as it's just you and your thoughts again, it comes back. I need to clean my ears. This is a thing I do daily because I don't know. I just feel like I have to do it. They're really paranoid. No. I just want us to have a normal club meeting. It's a lot easier to pretend like it never happened if we all just ignore it and move on. I don't want to be bothered by this. So stupid. Her opinion of me doesn't matter anyway. Besides, it makes me feel really guilty and I hate that too. It's okay to have feelings. It doesn't make you weak. Let's figure this out together. Fine. Only because you're good at this stuff. Let's try to come up with a happy scene. Maybe that will help us understand where your bad feelings are coming from. Well, I was happy the way things were before we had to have that conversation yesterday. Oops. What part of the conversation made you upset? Was it Yuri being mean about the manga? Maybe. I doubt it though, because my friends and other people make fun of the manga all the time, but I just brush it off and ignore them. Something about it really got to me this time, and I hate that I'm letting that happen. Is it because it came from Yuri? No, why would that matter? I mean, well, maybe. I hate that she thinks she's so much better than me just because she likes to pretend to be all sophisticated. Yeah, that's what it is. At least other people decide that they don't like me, or manga, or whatever. But Yuri acts like she's too good to even give it a chance. I'm sorry. Everyone deserves a chance. Yeah, exactly. Did you give Yuri's book a chance? Yeah, after this? Obviously not. What about before this? Well, I would until I got bored, which wouldn't take very long. But if you actually keep an open mind, then it's not hard to realize that a story can be deep and meaningful without being needlessly complicated. I see. But you know, I like Yuri's books. Yeah, but you like manga more, right? Sayuri shakes her head. I like them both. I like them in different ways, but I like them both. I mean, the manga is really honest and fun, and it's easy to just let go with. And the fantasy has a lot of interpret and uncover, and it's really rewarding to have some good quiet time together with it. But the most important thing is that both the manga and the fantasy are true to themselves. So I love them both, and I think there's room for both of them to be in the same club together. And I just feel like maybe they have more in common than you would think. How do you get along with everyone so well? I always get into fights with people. Like, first it was with Monica when I was new to the club, and then it was with you, and now it's Yuri. I'm always like, oh, that person is being such a jerk, and if they just realize that, then we could at least get along. But nobody else has this problem. I just keep running away from the reality that everybody's just a jerk to me because nobody likes me. And I don't know why. I don't know what I want to do about it. I don't know what to do about it. I don't know what's wrong with me. I hate it. That's key. Harry puts a comforting hand on Natsuki's shoulder. I wouldn't mind a second CG right now. You're a wonderful person. You deserve to be loved as much as everyone else. Everyone has different ways they like to communicate, you know? And sometimes that makes it harder for us to understand each other. I think that sometimes we get lucky and we make friends who are really good at the same kinds of communication. And I guess and it feels like you magically connect with them. But other times, even if both people are really nice, it's easier for them to misunderstand each other or get the communication wrong. It's something that Yuri struggles a lot with too. It can be really hard. It takes a lot of reflection and self-awareness and vulnerability. I'm bad at that one. Vulnerability. I always have to be the strongest. What do you mean? Tell me about that part of you. Well, ouch. Yours clean. It sounds stupid, but I'm really used to people being mean to me. Like my friends and I guess my dad, like when I don't get good grades or even stupid things like if my room isn't clean. So what am I gonna do? Cry about it? If I let myself get upset, then it's just letting them win. I'm better than that. I'm better than all of them. So things always have to be everyone else's fault. It feels like if something goes wrong and there's even a tiny hint that it might be my fault, then I just get really angry and I find ways to blame everything else instead. Do you see yourself as better than Yuri? If I say that, then I would just sound really full of myself. No, our thoughts and our feelings are two different things. Even if we don't like our feelings, we have to understand them if we want to learn more about ourselves. That's a part of vulnerability, you know? Accepting that we have feelings that we don't like. I hate that. My feelings make me a bad person because my feelings just want to tell me that I'm so much better than her. She's a judgmental know-it-all who's stuck in her edgy face that I'm just way above that garbage. But I'm terrible for feeling that way. You're not terrible. You're not your feelings. But you are not your feelings. Say it to yourself out loud. Fine. I am not my feelings. These side stories are way more real, and I really like that. The way that I like to picture it is that those feelings are like your roommate. You live in the same house and you gotta see each other every day. And even if you can't ignore each other most of the time, you're gonna run into each other every now and then. And it's gonna make you feel like poop. Stuck in a edgy face. So the other option is to get to know each other. You can communicate and learn from each other, and maybe even help each other change for the better. Does that help you understand? How do you know so much about this stuff? I just have a roommate that it can be really hard to get along with. Called depression. Oh no, dude. Depression? But you're like the happiest person I know. I'm not my feelings. No, not again. I want to be a good person like you. Oh, you little sweetheart. We're all good people. You, Yuri, and Monica. And I think Yuri will eventually learn that about you. Natsuki remains silent. Okay, hold on a sec. That fucking hit me. Natsuki remains silent, feeling a little overwhelmed. Despite Sayori's kind reassurance, a complicated mixture of pain and sadness seems to fill her, as though flowing from a wound inside her. Was it a result of her vulnerability? No, it wasn't as though she was inflicted a wound after becoming vulnerable. It was as though she began to rediscover an old wound, one that cannot simply be bandaged and left alone any longer. Yo, is this new? Is this a vending machine with a dumbass apple juice? Yes. Yes, it is. You, what are you doing all the way over here? I was looking for you. Hey, please don't yell at me. Oh, I'm not going to yell at you. I just wanted to say I'm sorry about what happened yesterday. It was unfair for me to put everyone in the spot like that. Next time I won't just try to jump in and solve everyone's problems. I guess it's a bad habit of mine. You're not mad at me? I thought you were the one mad at me. I was so awful yesterday. Yuri curls up, recalling the details of the argument. I can't even have a normal conversation without saying something wrong and making everyone upset. Hold on, that's not what happened at all. Let's talk about this, okay? CG time. Yuri pauses for a second, then manages a nod. Monica takes a seat next to her on the staircase. I'm having a lot of negative thought patterns and I can't get away from them. What kinds of negative thought patterns? Like, everyone hates me. Especially Natsuki. Aw, that's terrible. I don't think Natsuki hates you. How do you know? Well, because Monica thinks back to the time that she herself found herself in an altercation with Natsuki. On a display of maturity from Monica was enough for Natsuki to reevaluate her own feelings as well. I think Natsuki is just naturally defensive. I think she acts mean when she feels she needs to protect herself, but you know, she's really not a bad person. In fact, I think she can be really thoughtful and considerate. She's just, well, I guess the way it works is that she wants to receive some degree of kindness first before she feels comfortable returning it. Oh, but that means the burden is on me. And I don't know how to say things that make people like me. Every time I open my mouth, I just... Yuri shakes her head at herself and tucks on her hair. It's okay, Yuri, you don't need to beat yourself up. I think anyone would like you if they had the chance to get to know you. But unfortunately, the opposite is true. That's why I'm not a talkative person anymore in the first place. Why? I keep adding words. Because everyone is used to think I was weird and talk about me behind my back. That's just what happens when I draw attention to myself. Natsuki even said she found it more respectable when people speak their minds, so I did, and then she hated me anyway. That was enough to confirm my fears. But Sayuri and I like you, and we've gotten to know you a lot by now, right? Yuri doesn't seem to have a response. Hey, what do you think of Natsuki? I don't think about her. That's not what I meant, really. I just wonder if you had an opinion of her. I do. What is it? Natsuki seems to bring out the worst in me, and I feel really ashamed of it. I like to think of myself as a fairly sophisticated person. So for someone to just treat me like I'm inferior despite my tastes, just the worst kind of insult coming from someone like her. And it makes me think bad things about her. But everyone else seems to like her, so the only explanation is that it's me who's doing something wrong again. And my feelings about her are wrong. And I'm wrong to get upset over something so childish and inconsequential. No, Yuri. Feelings are never wrong. Well, they're not right. That's the thing. Feelings are never right or wrong, you know? They're just a state of being that we don't always have control over. That doesn't mean they have to control us. I feel like that's something I learned around when I first started at the club. We can hate ourselves for feeling a certain way about things. Or we can, you know, just acknowledge that they exist and try to understand them better. I can never be mad at you for just feeling a certain way. It's about how you handle them. And I think working through your feelings is a great opportunity for teamwork. Yuri wears a dejected expression. You make it sound so easy. You're so mature and so good with people. I feel like such a child in comparison. Oh, Yuri, I'm far from perfect. But these are learned skills. I don't get this game. I'm currently playing the side stories, not the main story, so it might be like a little unrelated. But yeah, it's just a visual novel. The side stories aren't, but the main game is a psychological horror visual novel. I'm far from perfect, but these are learned skills. They didn't come naturally to me either. It's really hard to like reflect on yourself and separate your feelings from your thoughts. I just want to be a good person. Well, I think it takes a good person to get this far. That's not good enough. I want to be able to communicate it to her. Communicate what? How we feel. How it makes me feel frustrated and upset when she's so negative and dismissive of the things that mean so much to me. How it reminds me of me. Because I know what it's like to feel misunderstood and angry at everyone. I know that telling yourself you're better than everyone else is just a defense mechanism. We're just people. We're fragile and unstable. But I'm just tired of that getting in the way. I can't stand it when the piece is disturbed like this. Yeah, you can't focus on your reading when the piece is disturbed, right? The literature club should be happy for everyone. Monica looks at Yuri in adoration. I feel like Sayuri must be rubbing off on me, because I really want to hug you now. There's gonna be a hug. There's gonna be a CG hug. Sorry, I didn't mean to make you uncomfortable. No, I mean, well, if you wanted to, then I wouldn't really mind, so... Monica pulls Yuri into a short embrace. You're so gentle. What? Give me a CG. No, you're so gentle. I love when you communicate your feelings. I feel lucky to get to see that side of you. I'm sure Natsuki will too. I'm going to write her a letter. Oh, a letter? What a great idea. Just because I'm not good at talking, especially under pressure. I always let my feelings get the best of me and I forget to say all the important things. And I say things I don't mean. Well, I think a letter would be wonderful. Such a nice way to communicate. Yuri's face hardens with determination. People naturally gravitate towards me like they do for you and Sayuri. My personality just isn't suited for that, and I wouldn't want it to be. But something I've learned is that friendships don't always just magically appear out of thin air. For instance, I never would have seen myself making friends with someone like Sayuri. We're opposites. We're opposite in a lot of ways. I'm friends with her because she put so much effort into understanding me so that we can get along. I think it was the same with you. You both gave me a lot of time and patience, and I wonder if she feels the same way. Natsuki? Yuri nods. I always thought that if I wanted to make more friends, I had to be somebody that I'm not. There's a type of person or a magical formula I have to follow in order to make someone like me. And that's just like me. And that's just like me to think that. I was so occupied with myself that I failed to understand other people. Yuri shakes her head. Friendship happens when you think about the other person. When you offer time and effort to understand them and respect them and trust that they also want to be a good person. That's what I learned through my observations in the literature club. Observations? Monika's caught by surprise. Yuri has always kept to herself so much that it's so unusual to hear her suddenly talk about the club like this. But Yuri gently smiles to herself. You always let me listen to your thoughts about people. Sayuri too. And it makes me happy because I learn a lot of things. That's so sweet. I had no idea it meant that much to you. Monika never thought much of it, but in the past weeks, Yuri always seemed to be especially attentive when it came to the problems and concerns of others. Always wanted to listen and learn more about her friends in the club. No. Soccer tryouts? It's true that Sayuri and Monika are naturally more comfortable with other people and can more easily work through situations of conflict. You have a black screen. But that doesn't make them better people. Everyone has strengths and weaknesses, and the capacity to improve, and the first step towards improving oneself is reflection and self-awareness. It's something that Yuri never gave herself enough credit for, but that Monika can recognize as an incredible trait. And with that, her confidence in the club is restored. A very shy girl with long pretty hair is wandering the bustling lunchtime hallways, her fists pressed into her collarbone. When she finds the literature club president's classroom, she stands at the door, glancing all around her before peering inside. Monika is sitting and chatting with a group of unknown friends. Yeah, as expected, this was a bad idea after all. Suddenly, Monika glances towards the door, making the girl panic and duck out of sight. Before she can regain composure and decide for sure to leave, the classroom door gently opens. Yuri, what a surprise to see you during lunch. Yuri squeaks in response. Please help me. What? Is everything okay? Yuri shakes her head. I don't know how to write letters. Ah, thank goodness. I thought there was some kind of emergency. Monika briefly glanced over her shoulder at her other friends. You want some help? We can go find an empty classroom or something. Is that okay? I'll feel bad taking you away from your friends. It's totally fine, I promise. We weren't really doing anything. One sec. Monika trots back into the classroom, saying something like, I gotta go, to her friends. And grabs the pen off her desk before returning to Yuri. Okay, let's find somewhere quiet. Yuri nods and follows Monika as the two of them set off. How are you today? Huh? Me? Well, yes. Oh gosh, sorry, I was just caught off guard. I'm doing well today, just tired. I never seem to get enough sleep during the week. How come? Oh, I don't know. I think I'm just easily distracted. I get really sucked into things and start neglecting the time. Me too! I do that too. Aha! Hey, this classroom is empty. Let's go in here. Oh, I'm getting tired. Appearing inside, Monika opens the classroom door, and the two of them enter. Can't speak anymore. Oh, it's this classroom background. Yuri's moment of relaxation ends. He watches as Monika pulls two chairs up to the same desk Then obeys as Monica beckons her to take a seat. She stares down at the empty desk. You nervous? I don't want to do this. We don't have to. We can come up with something else. Yuri shakes her head. It's my chance to do something good. I need to take initiative. Gosh, she must be really determined. I know how hard it is to step out of your comfort zone. I'll be sure to encourage you. Yuri pushes through her anxiety and grabs a handful of lined paper from her notebook. Then she picks up her pen. Go away. Hey, you're left-handed. That's neat. Yeah. Now I don't have to worry about bumping your arm. Monica playfully rubs her shoulder against Yuri's. I'm sorry, I'm just being silly, I guess. Anyway, how about we start by listening to different things that you want to say? Wait, hold on. Oh, okay. I thought they painted their nails. They look so cool. They look so cool. Also, that is a Monica pen. Anyway, how about we start by listening to different things you want to say to her? Yuri thinks. You're embarrassed all of a sudden. Oh, it's okay. How about some of the things you said to me yesterday? But, never mind, I guess I'll try. Yuri thinks for a moment longer, her tension is evident. Then she writes the word reflection. This is about my reflection on our behavior. The key question is why we act like this towards each other, but have been able to separately be friends with Sayori and Monica. That's me. Yes, it is. Oh my god, wait, I missed that. No. Wait, go back. I don't care. Making a video of that. Lowest quality thing ever. Yuri thinks. Methinks. I've been able to befriend two of you because you've taken the time to understand my needs and respect my interests. The same goes for Natsuki too. We started off as pretty hostile to each other because I was so worried about getting what I wanted. But she just wanted to be respected more than anything else. Once I stopped making it all about me, she was able to do the same. I want to do that too. So what kinds of things do you want to do for her? I want to do the same things for her that I like to receive. I like it when people respond positively to the things I talk about and not just brush me off. I like it when my feelings are taken seriously. Splatoon 2. And I like when you even say you already trust that I want to be a good person, even when I'm not doing a good job at it. Let's write those things down! Okay. Yuri writes some things down. I think the most important thing to remember here is that Natsuki is feeling vulnerable, so we should make sure that the letter puts her first. Oh my god. Words. It's hard when you're feeling hurt, but it never helps to just tell someone all the things that they're doing wrong. I think first you have to make sure that they know you're ready to respect them and listen to them, and admit the things that you feel you could do better. Then finally, you ask what you would like in return. How does that sound for the structure? It could be 3 paragraphs, 1 for each of those points. I like that. Be happy. My thoughts were so disorganized I had no idea how to come up with any kind of structure. You're so amazing at these things. Oh, stop. Shut up. That's so cool. You've done so much for more than I have, you know? You spent so much time reflecting and being open-minded. That's the hardest thing for anyone to do. All I'm doing is helping you put it on a piece of paper. I think you're the amazing one. Monica gives Yuri's hand a quick squeeze. But as she lets go, she's caught by surprise when Yuri curls her fingers to hook Monica's hand in place. And you're not gonna show me that? For a while, they sit there in silence, with the occasional scratching of Yuri's pen against the paper. Yesterday, you told me something that I'm thinking about a lot. What was that? The thing about how feelings aren't right or wrong and they're just a state of being we need to come to terms with. It made me think about how a person's behavior isn't always just how they decide to be. It's also made up of their past experiences and their insecurities. I think that helps me see other people as actual people, rather than insignificant side characters who are out to get me somehow. Is that how I feel about Natsuki? Yuri nods. But in reality, everyone is always trying their best, and everyone wants to be happy. Monica peers over at Yuri's paper, but to her surprise, Yuri pulls it in closer, partially covering it with her arm. Aha, I have to be able to read it to help you out, you know? It's okay. My thoughts are a little more organized now that I'm being able to talk to you about it. But I'm actually putting it on paper, I realized I'd prefer others not to read it. Yuri laughs softly to herself, a rare expression. Kawaii ne. Kawaii ne. I'm kinda glad to hear that, actually. Somehow keep finding ways to butt into this whole thing. I've done enough damage. But it's also been so wonderful talking about this. I mean, I always thought you were really smart, but Yuri smiles. I will always be terrible at these things. People are just so incomprehensible to me. I'll never get the hang of being one. Haha. But listening to you so much has really helped me make sense of some things. You just don't call it damage, please. Monica gives Yuri a gentle smile. I love that she's like same, you know? Can't believe I came to this club looking for fantasy geeks and all I got was real friends who value me. Is that a joke? Of course it is. I still can't tell with you. Sorry. No, I love it. Please never change. Do wish. Oh my god. Oh. Yuri glances at the clock. We're almost out of time. Will you be able to finish? Before the end of the day, probably. But I don't want to come to the club the same day as Natsuki reads it. I'm too shy. I can give it to her. Instead if you'd like. Yuri nods. As long as you promise not to read it. Of course, I promise. Thank you. Yuri exhales and the two stand up. I'll message you when it's ready. Monica nods. Good luck. I'm here if you need me. Yuri returns a nod, and the two depart. Yuri. Oh my god. So true. This is cool. Yep, that's right. Still can access this, right? Okay. What time is it? I think I'm gonna take a moment, a little small break. And then I'll continue and do the final thing. Final story. Avocados from Mexico. Okay. I think I might drink some water first, though. So, I'm gonna close the camera. Whoa. Wait. Oh, if I talk, my mouth still moves. That's weird. I'm gonna drink some water. I'll be right back. I'm back. Okay. Let's do the final stories. Let's go. Wait, am I really? Thank you for the people who are still here. Two of you. I really appreciate it. Talk a little bit after we're done about why I'm doing this. I don't know. I feel like I'll do it now. I feel like it's it felt like a good idea for me to kind of force myself to stream my entire experience with all of this. I think that's kind of nice, and I like doing it. Like I would enjoy it. I could enjoy it by myself without streaming it. But I think in my current situation, I want to have some sort of a bit of closure on something, whatever. Um, so by creating this kind of thing where I like start something and have to finish it, I am working towards this closure, and I feel happy about it. So let's go. It's only been 1 day since Yuri's letter was delivered to Natsuki with Monika's help. Because Yuri chose not to attend the club meeting that day, she and Natsuki haven't faced each other since. Although it's only lunchtime, Yuri finds herself anxiously counting the hours until she will need to face the outcome of her efforts, whether good or bad. And because the passing by of students was making her feel even more anxious, Yuri picked out the most secluded spot she could find to spend her lunch. Because the staircase was under maintenance, no student would have any reason for coming here. It's such a relaxing day. It's a relaxing feeling to have a moment of solitude in the middle of a frantic school day. Eep! What are you doing here? I just... Yuri grips her book with enough force to wrinkle the pages beneath the pressure of her thumbs. Well, what are you doing here? I just came to get a drink from the vending machine. The other one is out of the drink I like. Yuri notices Natsuki fidgeting with a few coins between her fingers. She nods, avoiding eye contact. Natsuki, also looking away, shuffles over to the vending machine. It's so quiet that every one of her movements seems to reverberate through the entire stairwell. After far too long, she finally receives her beverage, which she then fidgets with in place of the coins. It's some kind of iced tea. But instead of leaving right away, Natsuki just stands in place. She glances all around her. It's like way too quiet back here. It's creepy. I mean, that's not what I meant, really. I mean, it's really cool that it's your thing or whatever. Like, I can see how it suits you, so... Not because I think you're creepy or something. I didn't mean that either. You know, I'm just gonna stop talking. That seems like a good idea. It's okay. Everything is okay. Yuri finds herself attempting some words of comfort after hearing Natsuki stammer herself into dejection. Seemingly in response, Natsuki approaches the base of the staircase and hesitantly sits herself down near Yuri. Well, I can leave you if you want. Yuri shakes her head. Natsuki twists the cap off her drink and takes a sip. Despite receiving Yuri's general permission, Natsuki doesn't say anything anymore. Yuri continues to read, or at least pretends to. And the two just sit there for a long time. The tension seems to fade a little bit as time passes. Even without any words, this seems to mean at least something, though it's not clear what they may be. Lunch ends more quickly than expected. Natsuki is the first to stand up. With her empty drink bottle. Are you coming today? To the club. Yuri nods. I'm sorry for being so awkward. I'm really bad at talking about this stuff. I just can't for some reason. I don't know why. But I want to, eventually. There's no rush. I promise. Thanks. It's the next day. Wait. Oh, they went to the club and whatever. Oh, so yeah, soccer tryouts. What's that mean? Music club concert. Bake sale. Dude, they never show the like flyer. Oh well. Natsuki appears from around the corner and steps up to the vending machine, glancing at Yuri. She does so. Today, he seems to be holding some kind of book as well. Oh, you're here again. Well, I just came here to read this because there aren't many people around here. Oh, I thought you didn't like how quiet it was? Well, I don't, but there's no people here. I see. Natsuki sits down. The mood feels so much different today than it did yesterday. Yuri's lunch and the club meeting that followed Natsuki and Yuri beginning to feel more relaxed around each other again. That they... Oh, it does say that. Right, I think I mentioned it. Third person. Hi, third person. Although Yuri's letter is still lingering in the back of Natsuki's mind, he continues to detour around it. But it's okay that I'm here? Yeah, I don't care. I mostly just don't feel like dealing with the crap I get from my friends about it. Especially since, like, they all just assumed I stopped reading manga after I joined the literature club. And that I'm trying to hide it from them. Exactly. I just don't want to come up again now. Don't want it to come up again now after I've waited so long for this new volume to come out. Literally months at this point. You don't have other friends who are into manga? Not unless online friends count. Whoa, yes. Yes, they do. And Sayuri, but that's different because she's not exactly into it. She just likes it. You know what I mean? Honestly, you're lucky that the books you're into at least just look like books, so you don't have to feel like everyone's constantly judging you by what you're reading. That would be so awful, especially since I already hate attention so much. But it's a good thing I have thick skin, I guess. By the way, I would totally recommend finding some friends online if you haven't already. If you're like me, I have no one to share your hobbies with. Oh, I have online friends. Yo! Since middle school, actually, I was especially desperate back then. It's somewhat embarrassing to reminisce about those days. Sometimes I feel like the me from a few years ago would have benefited from a good smack across the face. Oh, whatever. We're all just stupid kids back then, anyway. Some of the fanfics I wrote, thank God I used a pseudonym. I say 3D World Bowser's Fury. But I liked it at the time. I got a lot of fulfillment out of it. And plus, I can look back and say that with confidence that I've become a better person since then. So I don't think that I would change anything. I wonder if a few years from now we'll think the same thing about our current selves? Haha, probably. That doesn't make you uncomfortable? No, of course not. I don't care what other people think of me, especially someone who doesn't even exist yet. Alright, here. Natsuki raises her hand to her face and forcefully slaps her own cheek. That's me from the future coming to terms with me right now. Also, ow, I didn't mean it to be that hard. Idiot. Yuri doesn't seem to react. But then to Natsuki's surprise, Yuri shyly looks the other way before lifting her arm and doing the same thing to herself, loudly smacking her cheek. She turns red and oh no, she is smiling. Stares into her lap, but is unable to hide a smile as though it was a really funny joke. Well, that's what I'm talking about. I didn't really know you had it in you. I don't even know why I did that. Maybe I thought it would be funny. Sorry, I keep distracting you. You said you were looking forward to reading, but I keep going on about this nonsense. I'll let you get to your reading. Oh, right. Yeah, I guess I'll do that then. The conversation ends quickly and Natsuki opens her book. The two read silently for the remainder of the lunch hour. You guys get an hour? But the whole time Yuri feels distracted by a twist of regret over having so abruptly forced the end of the conversation. No. They're back. Yeah, I'm here to lay low again. Another day has passed. During lunchtime, Natsuki finds herself having wandered to the stairwell once more. Hey, did you buy that? Natsuki quickly notices a bottle of iced tea on the staircase where she normally sits. Yuri nods, avoiding eye contact. What, like for me? But you didn't know I was coming here today. What if I didn't show up? Well, I mean, I would have drank it myself, I guess. It was a stupid thing to do. No, it wasn't stupid. I just thought... never mind. What I mean to say is thank you. You got there in the end, Natsuki. And it's a really nice gesture. It's okay if you don't feel that way. I do. It was the other things I didn't mean. I swear, please believe me. Yuri pauses and nods. Talking is hard, I get it wrong a lot too. But I believe you. Natsuki exhales in relief. Then she then sits down. She shits. Over she shines, she shits. Next to Yuri and takes a drink. Knowing Yuri, she was probably overthinking it so much that Natsuki's tepid response filled her with self-doubt. I'll do something nice for you next time. Please, don't feel obligated. I want to do nice things too. Okay, thank you. You can thank me after I figure out how to do something nice. I'll do it then too. Natsuki sighs. Nothing. It just reminds me how I haven't been getting along with my friends recently. Is that why you've been coming here? Well, no, not exactly. I haven't been avoiding them on purpose or anything. There are just other things I'd rather be doing during lunch lately. I like being around them when we're all having fun, but they also just can't take anything seriously. But when I'm, I don't know, feeling serious, then their attitudes just get really on my nerves. It's only gotten worse ever since I joined the literature club. How come? I don't know. I feel like I used to be really good with just putting up with it because it would be so stupid to cause drama over a joke I didn't like or something. But I just have a hard time doing that lately. But it's my fault for being overly sensitive. If I have a problem, I'm not gonna demand everyone around me to change. But yeah, I know, Monica and Sayori really don't agree with that kind of thing. But they're not in my position. It's easy for them to say that you should just communicate your feelings or whatever. It's not like my friend group does that kind of thing. I would just be making an embarrassment of myself. Sorry, none of this has anything to do with you. I don't know why I'm talking about it. It's okay. I like listening. What? Listening to other people's problems? Yes. Ah, that's weird. Sorry. I just like learning about people. Do you think it's weird? No, no, that's not weird. I probably just misunderstood, so I don't know. Does that mean I should keep going? If you'd like. Okay. Well, I don't know what to talk about now. What are some things that you like about your friends? A lot of things. I mean, they're really fun to hang out with, like after school and on the weekends. And they really like my baking. And it's fun to complain about school together. They make me laugh a lot, and we have a lot of good memories and inside jokes. Oh, I'm bad at a lot of those things. So, are those all things that are important to you? Well, kind of, but they're not things I need to get out of everybody. Everyone in the club is really different from that, but I'm still friends with them too. Well, Sayuri really likes her baking, and she makes you laugh. And she complains a lot. That doesn't mean she's anything like my other friends. Well, unlike them, she's a nice person who cares about your feelings. Excuse me? How about you don't talk that way about my friends that you don't know anything about? Natsuki stands up. No, wait! I'm sorry, I didn't mean it! I didn't want to say something bad. Please don't leave. Natsuki sighs and shakes her head. It's fine. As long as you understand that you can't just judge people like that. I'm sorry. Natsuki sits back down. You can't just compare friends like that and like measure who's better and then who. Everyone's different. I'm sorry. I just don't like people who want to hurt you. A moment of silence stretches between them. They don't want to hurt me. We just like to tease each other about stupid things. It's fun. I don't like that. Well, that's why I'm friends with them and you're not. You like it? Just don't worry so much about me. It's not worth it. I'm sorry. I wish I knew how to help with social conflicts, like how Monica can. She's good at these things. Not really. Also, I don't always want help. Sometimes it's just stuff I have to deal with myself. That's what Monica and Sayuri never seem to understand. Sometimes all you do is look at them wrong and they're like, what's wrong? Is everything okay? I just want to mind my own business sometimes. And beside myself, I want to talk about things. The only one who understands that is you. You really shouldn't be so hard on yourself. You're not as bad as you think. Oh, you don't need to reassure me or anything. I mean that. Plus, it makes sense that someone who doesn't talk a lot would make a good listener. Thank you. You're also nice. It's really hard for me. It doesn't come naturally at all. It's so weird because I always thought of myself as someone who can just say whatever's on my mind. But I feel like that only works when I'm annoyed or upset, or I want to say something mean. Why am I like that? You don't have to answer that, I'm just talking to myself. Yuri nods and remains silent. Natsuki notices her fidgeting with the pages of her book. How come you like reading so much? Oh, well, a lot of reasons. But I just get sucked into it so easily. It's so immersive, like I just want to be a part of it. I think there are a lot of things about people in real life that make me feel uncomfortable and frustrated. Especially when it comes to following social conventions and group interactions. I just don't really understand it. I have no real desire to participate. It's different with books. It feels like I always want to be around the characters. I feel such a strong emotional connection with them in ways that I've never felt with real people. So in that way, it can sometimes feel more real than real life. Really? Is that hard for you to be around people, like, all the time? Fairly often, especially in group settings. When people are making all kinds of conversation and saying jokes and all of that, I don't know what to do and it just disengage. Oh, that doesn't get lonely? I don't think so. I can still enjoy spending time with people one-on-one. And I have online friends too, of course. Do you ever wish that you could be friends with the characters in your books? All the time. Sometimes so badly that it makes my heart ache. Yeah, me too. Really? Mm-hmm. A lot. Like, more than anything. After Natsuki mutters that, silence fills the stairwell once more. But it's a mutual silence. One full of understanding. Oh my... Is this game gonna make me cry for the last time? I swear this game's gonna fucking... God damn it. Final. That's the final one. Ooh, there's 5 people here. 3 people now. Wait. Anyways, for anyone not watching, content warning, self-hate and social anxiety. in case any of this, you're sensible to any of these things, I suggest you leave the stream. Or whenever you feel like you can't take it anymore, just leave the stream. Your well-being is important. Hey. Oh, hello. I almost thought you weren't coming today. Yeah, well, lunch is already more than halfway over. Nancy had typically been meeting Yuri in the stairwell much earlier than it had been a good way of dodging her friends when she didn't feel like seeing them. Today, she's holding a large plastic container in both hands. I ran into my friends, so I hung out with them for a little bit. This game is like staring at the sun. It's cool, but it makes my eyes water. That's a good way of putting it. Also, thank you, Kohi, for being here. I'm so happy. Is that so? Yeah. I was in a good mood today, so I figured I should. I hadn't seen them in a while, which I had to come up with an excuse for, but I expected that. Plus, I have way more of these than I know what to do with, so I figured I would share with them too. What? As she sits down, Natsuki opens the lid of her container. You made cupcakes! You know it. It's been a while at this point, so I figured it was about time again. You can take one if you want. Yuri takes a cupcake and carefully twirls it between her fingers. It's brown with dark green frosting, immaculately shaped into a floral pattern and topped with some kind of glittery powder. How pretty! I just ate, so I may not be able to finish it. Are they for the club? Yeah, I guess so. I didn't really think about it, I just made them. I just thought that because green is Monica's favorite color, right? Well, yeah, but that's not really... Yuri takes a small bite. This is green tea flavored. I love green tea. Oh, that's awesome! It's awesome! Because when Natsuki first came, she was like, I can guess what everyone's favorite ice cream flavor is or whatever. And she was like, Yuri's is probably green tea. Yeah, it's just a random idea I wanted to try, so... Ahaha. Don't laugh at me. I'm not. I just felt happy. Oh, sorry. Usually when... Never mind. What I mean is that I'm glad. Sorry for saying dumb things again. I just wanted to do something nice. And this is something I happen to be good at. And I do know that you like them, from past experience. Yuri turns red, recalling the time she treated herself rather generously to Natsuki's cupcakes. Ironically, her mouth is too full of cupcake for her to stammer an excuse, so she just settles for a disapproving look. How did you get into baking? Oh well, I don't know. It kinda just always appealed to me. Manga. Well, a few years ago I read this one manga with a lot of baking, so I got like super into it for a while. I was probably making stuff almost every day. But it's something that I always knew I liked anyway. It's like baking is like art. But when you get good at it, it gets more delicious too. I'm struggling to imagine myself putting my heart into something so artistic, knowing that it would just be eaten afterwards. Yeah, maybe you're too practical for it. I think I prefer to be on the receiving end. That's my other favorite part about it. It's something I could do that makes a lot of people happy, like, unconditionally. Everyone is always so thankful, in that moment you could be like, bringer of joy. I don't know, it just makes me feel valued? Yeah, I guess that. So you were able to make up with your friends today? There wasn't really anything to make up with them about. We weren't fighting or anything. You weren't? Maybe I misunderstood. It only turns into a fight if I lose my cool. That's just unnecessary drama. It only makes things worse. So they're not going to stop? I mean, it only happens sometimes anyway. It's just the way they are. I'm the only one who ever has a problem with it. It's not worth it. Especially since I have somewhere to go now when I don't feel like hanging out with them. Oh, I see. The cupcake's empty full wrapper audibly crinkles as Yuri clenches a fist. I'm glad that the situation is resolved, and that you don't have to avoid them anymore. Yeah, me too. And I don't have to bother you during your alone time anymore. I'm sure you have a lot of reading to catch up on. Yeah. I know that cupcakes are basically nothing compared to all the stuff you've done for me, but it's the best I can do. So you can have the rest of them. Natsuki grabs the box and slices it over to Yuri's feet. Yuri stares at the box. Then she shakes her head and slides them back. You should save them for your other friends. But I made them for you. Natsuki's voice whines as she protests. I know. and I liked them very much, exactly as you thought. You succeeded. But I know you care about making your other friends happy too. And this is the way you know how to make that happen. And if this is the way you know how to make that happen, then I'm not going to take it from you. No, they were for making you happy. You make me happy. You're worth more than cupcakes to some people. That's why they want to spend time with you and be your friend. Without warning, tears pour from Natsuki's eyes. She pulls her knees to her chest and starts sobbing into her arms. CG time? Natsuki! I'm such a bad person. No! Yuri's timer is feeling panicked. I didn't mean to say something bad. Natsuki shakes her head and wipes her eyes. You didn't. Natsuki tries to choke back her sobs, struggles to speak through them. I just really hate myself sometimes. And it feels so wrong when you say those nice things to me. Like I don't deserve it. I'm sorry. No, I am. It's so difficult. God, I'm so difficult. And I can't think of even a single thing about myself that somebody would like. And I hated myself for bothering you during lunch. I just thought it was my chance to be a good person, like to be nice and do the things you wrote about it in the letter. I knew if I tried it in the club, Sayori and Monica would be super annoying and make a huge deal out of it. You know, I think a lot of those negative things too about myself. I never felt like a good person. I always scrutinize everything I say, and later I feel like I said all the wrong things. And I just spent so much time thinking about myself, hating myself, and feeling like everyone else must hate me too. So I understand some of that through my own experience. And that's why I wanted to write the letter and express my feelings. It pained me to see those things in someone else that I saw in myself. Natsuki sniffles, Yuri rustles through her bag and pulls out some tissue and hands him to Natsuki. Monica told me that it takes a good person to reflect on these things. A desire to improve yourself, that makes you a good person, so don't worry so much. Also, there are things about you that people would like, so... Like what? Like how you're fun for people to be around, you're not shy, and you know how to make people laugh, and you're very passionate about things, and you know how to take the lead, and you care about a lot about other people, and just a lot of things. Oh. Well, now you're making me feel really embarrassed. Well, you're the one who asked. And don't you think I feel embarrassed? Natsuki tries to hide a smile and she sighs as it fades again. Every time I come here, I always think it's the last time, but then I keep coming back for some reason. Is that bad? This is really confusing. I mean, my friends and I go way back, so ditching them all feels like I don't know. Feels like what? Natsuki's voice gets quiet. Maybe I'm scared that they'll get mad at me. I really don't know what to do. He pauses. Yuri stares into the distance, tracing her eyes along the patterns of the floor tiles while she thinks to herself. What would you do, hypothetically, if your friends were happy for you instead of mad at you? Happy for what? Happy that your new club is making you happy. Well, it's just not a fair hypothetical. Natsuki says that, but with little confidence in her voice. I always told myself that I don't rely on the approval of others to be happy. And I still feel that way, but I'm spending time with people who put me down whenever I don't have their approval. That's really what's making me feel so confused. Because I'm threatened out of the things that that should make me happy. So no matter what, it's like I have to be unhappy to be happy. It's making my head hurt. That must make it really difficult to feel comfortable with yourself. Being made to feel like you're wrong just for being the person you are. It really goes against everything I believe in, doesn't it? It goes against the kind of person I want to be. I'm fed up with it. I'm fed up with a lot of things. Natsuki presses her palms into her forehead and shakes her head. I know it's best for me, but I keep convincing myself out of it. It's so much easier to be comfortably unhappy than it is to do something so scary. To do what? You know, to end it. With them? Natsuki nods. And I think you were actively considering that as an option. I wasn't until recently. It's just one of those things where, like, it's been a certain way for so long that you just get used to it. Like, so much of you has gone into it. so much that it feels like that's just how your life is. And throwing it away is like throwing away such a big part of your life. It makes me feel sick to think about. Natsuki sighs. It's just really scary. It's terrifying. What are you scared of? I don't know. A lot of things. Like being alone, not having anyone to talk to or hang out with, not being able to replace what I have with them. And I don't want them to hate me. And I'm scared they'll hurt me for going against them. Physically? Not physically, but Yuri clenches her fists. Natsuki, what? If anyone even thinks to cause you harm, I will unleash hell upon them. Natsuki snorts in laughter. Don't laugh at me. I'm sorry, it was just... I like that. That's all. Oh, well, I meant it. Ah! I meant it. I know you did. Natsuki gives Yuri an endearing look. I needed it. The conversation lapses. Protective Yuri. As the conversation lapses, Natsuki slides her box of cupcakes over to Yuri. Just take them, okay? I don't want other people to have them anymore. Are you sure? Natsuki nods. I'm sure. I will then. I'll enjoy them. Natsuki looks away, but a feeling of warmth spreads through her. She holds on to that feeling, and it will give her courage. No CG yet, but I think this one's gonna be the coolest one. No, no. Oh man. For the people watching, content warning. Anxiety and panic attacks, once again. If any of these topics make you uncomfortable, you don't have to watch. Oh, you're here first today. And you brought reading material. Natsuki's sitting in her usual spot, this time holding a volume of manga while her lunch sits beside her. Yuri sits down as well and opens her own book. It sucks when a good series has to come to an end. Like, it's such a big part of your life, and then one day there's just nothing left. It makes you feel so empty. Oh man, here we go. Yeah, let's see what happens now. Unfortunately, I'm about to experience that myself. I'm on the last book of this series. That sucks. But there's also something satisfying about letting the story conclude. I don't know if I'd wanted to go on forever. Maybe. But there are some things that I wish could. On the other hand, have you ever read something that overstayed its welcome? Yeah, definitely. I can think of at least one thing I've read that got pretty unbearable like halfway through and the ending really sucked. That sucks when something good has to end, but it also sucks when they just keep inventing more plot until you don't like it anymore. I guess it sucks either way. Well, that's the nature of all things. They come to an end. We fall silent. They slowly eat while making their way through their respective reading material. Except Natsuki doesn't seem to be touching her food at all. You don't go out during weekends, right? Excuse me? Like with friends at the mall, downtown, or whatever? I'm not a total shut-in, you know? Oh, my bad for making assumptions. Well, I'm sure I go out less than other people like you and the others in the club. I don't really meet with friends and arbitrarily spend time like that. I'm usually meeting my board game group. What? Board game group? It doesn't matter. It's just more nerdy stuff. Why do you ask anyway? I was just curious. I just realized that I couldn't picture it, so I was just curious. Yuri looks at Natsuki and realizes that she's shaking. Don't look at me like that. Sorry. Natsuki pulls her knees into her chest and puts her head down. I can't take this. Did I do something? Yuri gets closer, her mind racing over what she made. I said or done. Oh, there's some like really quiet music. Oh, okay. It's just the same. I can't hear. My volume's super low because it's late. I did. I ended it. I texted them earlier, telling them, and then I just blocked them because I'm so afraid of the responses. I know it feels like I'm dying inside. Oh, that's... I'm sorry. Totally unsure what to do, Yuri can barely find any words of support to offer. Meanwhile, the sound of Natsuki's initially hard breathing fills the air. Then she speaks again, barely above a whisper. Help me. Oh my god. I feel sick and I want to hit my head against things. Please help, I can't take this. You may be having a panic attack. With that realization, Yuri's demeanor suddenly changes. I have experience with this. I'll help you through it, okay? Oh no. Oh, I'm about to get stabbed in the heart with feelings, dude. Natsuki meekly nods through her rapid breath, head still buried in her knees. Yuri slides herself over to Natsuki and she sits on the step behind her. Then she puts her hand on Natsuki's shoulders. Can you feel my hands? Natsuki nods. Her shaking becomes much more apparent through Yuri's sense of touch. Yuri keeps her voice slow and gentle. You're safe right now. You're in a good and safe place where nothing can hurt you. Natsuki nods once more. Although Yuri is the one touching Natsuki's shoulders, she can practically feel her racing pulse through her base of her neck. We'll do a breathing exercise together. All you have to do is listen to my breaths and breathe along with me. Let's breathe in now. Yuri takes a steep, slow breath. Beneath her hands, she feels Natsuki's shoulders rise as Natsuki takes a breath of her own, trying to mimic Yuri. They exhale together, although Natsuki's breath shakes on the way out. That's good. Let's keep going. Yuri breathes in once more, and Natsuki joins her. They continue like that for a few more cycles while Yuri closely monitors. Eventually, Yuri feels Natsuki rest more of her weight into Yuri's palms. Ah. Let's focus on the physical world. All you have to do is focus on the feeling of your breaths going in and out, and the weight of my hands on your shoulders. You're in a safe and comfortable physical space. Minutes pass in silence, and now the worst of it has passed, but Yuri is determined to not move away until Natsuki prompts her to. Meanwhile, Natsuki has left her head of her knees, and her breathing has mostly steadied. Then she takes a final deep breath and slowly pushes herself to her feet, causing Yuri to let go. She stretches her arms. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to freak out. I don't know what my deal is. You don't have to apologize. This must be enormously stressful for you. Is that going to keep happening? It may or it may not. We can take measures to help prevent it in the future, but I think it will naturally get better over time. Natsuki motions to sit back down against the Yuri moves over. Yuri turns away to pick up her own open book from the dusty floor which she had hastily set down earlier. She brushes the dust off the cover. I don't think I could have gotten through that alone. You're not alone. I'm a little glad that the CG wasn't didn't happen during the panic attack, because I don't think I would want to see that. You're not alone. Feeling shy again, Yuri speaks into her own lap. From now on, you don't have to do anything alone. Oh my god. As she says that, Yuri tenses up. It's rare for her to so openly share her thoughts, but something about Natsuki, of all people, makes it feel so much more natural to do so. Perhaps because, like Yuri, Natsuki is so timid and uncertain of herself. Natsuki does such a good job of hiding it that it's taken a long time for Yuri to finally realize it. And because of that, Yuri is able to deliver the reassurance that she herself would have wanted, demonstrating that you deserve the love of others. If you can accept that for the first time, then perhaps you can begin the tumultuous journey of learning to love yourself. I completely forgot. I'm sorry, I'm just... Do you really mean that? You're probably gonna regret saying that if you do. How so? Because I'm probably gonna have a lot of free time during the weekends from now on. You're giving me permission to be as annoying as I want and drag you around to a lot of places. I see. You already said it, so you can't take it back now. Ah, well I suppose I have no choice but to accept that responsibility then. Oh, this is so peaceful. I know a good ice cream place. Oh, that means you'll finally figure out my favorite ice cream flavor. Huh? What are you talking about? Oh, you don't remember? The first day you came to the club, you guessed everyone's favorite ice cream flavor. But for me, you said you had no idea. Seriously? I don't remember that at all. Oh wait, yes I do. I said it was probably green tea. Yuri shakes her head. It's a good guess, but my favorite is usually to get chocolate and raspberry together. Chocolate and raspberry? How fancy. Ah, ah, ah. How is that fancy? Oh, I don't know. I feel like I should have guessed something like that. Well, maybe next time I'll try chocolate and strawberry. Hey, strawberry's my favorite. What a coincidence. I think it helps to have something to look forward to. I still have this sick feeling in my stomach. But it's easier now to convince myself that I did the right thing. Is there anything better I could be doing? Not that I know of. There's nothing that will make this easy for me. And you already did more than I thought anyone could. Come to think of it, we never really talked about the letter you wrote. But I feel like we're way past that at this point. I don't even know what to talk about. Except that I think it helped me understand my needs a little bit better. The way I like to be treated. And the kinds of friends that I want to have. That's why I wanted to start coming here in the first place. Even though I was so scared of causing more problems. I thought it was a coincidence that you ran into me here initially? Oh, well, not exactly. What do you mean? Nothing. I may have tracked you down first, with the help of Sayori. That's what you said. I was shy, okay? I wasn't ready to like, whatever, you know what I'm saying. Well, I guess I'm glad you worked up the courage. Even if it wasn't your way. Even if it wasn't your own way. I can tell you've been making a lot of difficult decisions. It's brave and I think it will make things better in the long run. I think anyone would be proud of you for it. Anyone? You mean like you? Yes. Like me. You know, I could get used to this. Oh my god. As long as you don't tease me too much. Fine. Just a little then. That's fine. I know how uncertain everything feels to you right now, but I really do think that good things are in store. Those are my honest feelings. Thanks. It feels nice to be reassured. God, I can't get over this. I can't get over this and it just fades away. How sad. The two girls continue their conversation through the remainder of lunch. But a new feeling hangs in the air, a feeling of great certainty in their path forward. In just a few hours, there will be another literature club meeting where the 4 club members will happily spend time together. Each of them, all with their own special qualities, have something unique they can deliver to one another. Through friendship and literature, the club members will continue to grow and find new happiness together. The end of each chapter is the start of the next. Yuri thinks of herself. Since she's about to finish her long-running series, it would be best to have a new book lined up. Perhaps this weekend would be a good time to visit the bookstore. Together. Ah. And it's over. Are you kidding me? There's one more thing? I completed all the wallpapers. I just noticed. All the poems. Missing 2 character backgrounds. New art. Hello there. Let's do the last one. Let's do the last one. Let's do it. Let's do it. Okay, everyone. We're gonna be taking a break from the usual activities today. I was thinking since people are starting to talk about the festival, it's a good time for us to go over the general direction of the club and all that. I think it'll help us figure out what to do for the festival, you know? Oh, Sayuri and I already came up with a really good plan. Really? For the festival? Yeah. So the plan is this, okay? You and Yuri collect information ahead of time on which clubs and classes are doing food booth. Then we take a map and plan the most efficient route so we can get to most of them before the lines get too long. Hey, that has nothing to do with the club. Well, you have to let me finish. Alright, fine, go ahead. Right, so basically we get all the food we can, and then we come back here and we all eat it together. That's all. Wow, I got tricked twice by the same joke. Ooh, don't be a hater, it's not like you can come up with anything better. Look, even Yuri was thinking about it. No, I wasn't. I really prefer to do something literature related. We can eat together anytime. The festival is a unique opportunity. Besides, it's been quite a while since we've seen any new interest in the club. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. We really get a shot at showing people what the literature club is all about. I'll tell you what, we can do both, right? We'll make time for your food mission and still put together a public event. Oh, I don't know why I read it like a nonsense. Oh my gosh, yes! I was just joking, but that's a really good idea. Well, I'm glad that's settled. I think the question is how to come up with an event that demonstrates everything you can get out of the literature club. Well, that's kind of tough, because everyone gets something different out of the club. Okay, how about this? Go around and have each of us talk about what we've gotten out of the club so far. That could really help us figure out what kind of reputation we want to build. Yeah, that's too embarrassing. Oh, we each have so much to talk about. That's exactly why. And I'm sure Natsuki feels the same way. Well, maybe, but I didn't plan on arguing against it or anything. I mean, it's the literature club. We can talk about that stuff together, right? And the only way to get more comfortable with it is to suck it up and do it. Oh, you're not wrong. I'm sorry for being resistant. It's not good to suck it up. It's not good to say suck it up because it sounds like they're feeling so many. Right, my bad. It's just a habit I need to break. Wait, who are you saying it to? Well, anyway, who's gonna start? I'll start. I was the first to join after all. Wouldn't that be me? No, I want to go first. Fine, you can start, I don't mind. Yay! So, gosh, it feels like so long ago. I think I joined because I wanted to have fun sharing poems with people. It seemed like it would be a safe way to express myself, you know? Like, if it's just a poem, then I can share it without feeling like I'm burdening everyone with my problems. And I thought it would be a really good way to get to know other people too. So yeah, I was really surprised when I walked in and it was just Monica. And she was sleeping! Don't remind me of that, oh gosh. Yeah, but it seemed like so much fun to help start a new club. Especially since writing helped me so much, I wanted to see it help other people too. But it ended up being me who was inspired, because I remember feeling like Monica was just so sweet and mature, and that I could trust her with anything. It made me feel a lot less alone, having someone who knew even the bad things about me. And at that point, I knew the literature club was going to be a special for a lot of people. Yeah, I felt the same way. It's really helped me give a club a more cohesive vision. Yeah, and then Yuri joined, but she was so different from us. Natsuki too. I think for Yuri, it really helped for me to take the lead before she was able to open up a little. Natsuki was kind of the opposite, where she wasn't ready to get really close to someone really quickly. I never really thought about that sort of thing. I really feel like I've gotten better at understanding people's different needs, and that makes me really happy because my friends are just the most important thing to me. And whatever new members we get, I want to help them in those ways too. I don't know if I would have continued coming to the club if it weren't for you. Really? Mm-hmm. I know it wasn't too long ago, but it hurts to think about my behavior back then. I was really short-sighted. The only reason I came was to find others who were into fantasy. I suppose that was my idea of making friends with people. And I remember feeling comfortable because you and I have such different energy. I had such a specific idea of the kind of person I could be friends with, so when Sayori tried so hard to get to know me, I felt like I was just wasting our time. I think I was naive to assume— naive is actually spelled with a thingy, so— I'm kidding. I was naive to assume that similar interests were the key component of friendship. Sayori and I were able to be friends because she always thinks about the needs of other people. That's something I never knew how to do, or even thought to do. But I stayed in the club thanks to that, and I started trying as hard as I could to understand people better. We really went above and beyond when it came to that. I was just super impressed. Well, I always hated that I didn't know how to behave like a person who is easily liked by others, like the two of you can. And because of that, I spent so much time thinking about my own behavior and all the wrong things I said. But the whole time I should have been thinking about other people instead, not myself. Once I started doing that, I was able to make friends with everyone else. Oh, also, I discovered that sometimes I'm a better communicator when I take the time to write rather than speak. It's so strange the way things turned out. It's so far different from anything I've ever would have expected. But I'm happy. I suppose we don't always know what we really need. Oh my gosh, you're so cute, I'm going through throw up. Okay, please don't do that, Sayori. Besides, I'm not cute. Hey, isn't that my line? Oh, well, that's for me. It's actually true, so... What were you saying? Nothing. I finished my part, so somebody else take their turn. My heart. Sayori takes some deep breaths. Okay, fine, I'll go. Same. Fine, I'll go. Yuri, I can't believe you were complaining about doing this. I still went before me. What a show off. I was just following up on Sayori. It was the easiest way to get it over with. Besides, you left out the most important thing that you get out of this club. I did? Yeah. A regular supply of your favorite cupcakes. Oh no, I forgot too. I'm a traitor to the cupcake queen. Neither of you are forgiven. Looks like only Monica will be getting cupcakes next time. No, I can't eat that many cupcakes. Yeah, true. Only Yuri can. Hey! Oh well, anyway, I'm just putting off talking. It's kind of hard to talk about this stuff, but I guess what it comes down to is that I'm in a much better place mentally than I was when I first joined. Sayori's me throughout the side stories, same! And that's because everyone helped me realize that I had some really toxic friendships going on outside the club. It was honestly a really painful thing to go through, having to cut them out. It still hurts to think about. I'm sorry, Natsuki. It's fine. I knew it was for the best, and I was right. I guess for me, it's all about feelings. I was only ever ridiculed for having feelings, so I thought the right thing to do was just ignore them. It took me a really long time to realize that it's not really how things are supposed to work. And I guess that's thanks to everyone who took the time to respect my feelings, even when I was being like the biggest jerk. I'm really sorry for being such a jerk to everyone. I was really the worst. Natsuki's voice chokes a little. We love you, Natsuki. I just hate that I was like that. Everyone did so much for me, and I could never do anything in return. That's not true. Natsuki, you've done a lot more than you think. This club really wouldn't have been the same without you. I mean that. Remember how judgmental I was when you first showed up? I was like, I couldn't accept anything other than my own idea of what a literature club was supposed to be. Apparently, that was more important to me than the opportunity to bring you some happiness. It really taught me that anything that makes someone happy is worthy of respect. You even inspired me to start playing piano. That's something that means a whole lot to me. So there's no need to put yourself down. Okay. Natsuki wipes her eyes. You helped me a lot too. It's so much fun to have you around. And you helped me become a better person. Having a problem doesn't make you needy or inconvenient. It means that there's something that needs to be better for you, and you always deserve that. I agree. Seeing us have some of the same struggles made me a better person as well. I wouldn't want to change anything about our time here. I don't think any of us would. I'm sorry I got all dramatic again. That's all I wanted to say, so Monica can go now. There's no need to apologize. It was something I wanted to talk about anyway, because it made a big difference for me. I was always such a strict perfectionist who never took enough time to believe in the best of other people. But everyone kept proving me wrong. I made the mistake multiple times thinking that my way was the best for everyone. Or thinking that I was needed to solve other people's problems. But I think being a leader means that you have to acknowledge that you're not perfect, and that the best thing you can do is help guide people rather than do everything for them. We're all good people. We're all equals. I think that's the most important thing I've gotten out of the club. Realizing what that really means. Sayuri, what are you doing? I just thought that we should be writing some of these things down. Things about the club that are valuable to us. With a piece of chalk in her hand, Sayuri writes the word trust on her chalkboard. This is because she showed me that it could trust you with everything about me, not just my good side. Finally, Yuri takes a piece of chalk as well. He writes understanding. I owe a lot of gratitude to everyone who took time to understand me, even though it was so difficult for me to express myself. In that case, Monica takes a piece of chalk as well and writes the word respect. I always thought that I was a respectful person, but it took the club for me to realize that there was more to it than I thought, and I'm a better person because of it. I have another one. Sayuri writes balance. Sometimes people want different things out of a friendship, or they need time before they're ready to become close. So it's important to keep things balanced between you and the other person. That reminds me. Yuri writes reflection. Side note, the coolest chapter in Celeste. Anyways, I've always been a reflective person, but most of it has been nothing more than hating myself for all the things I thought I did wrong. Once I started reflecting on other people and not just myself, a lot of things changed for me. So I think that's the most important one for me. That's great. We have a whole list of things now. Suddenly everyone turns to look at Natsuki. Well, everyone took all the chalk. Don't look at me like that, jeez. You could have just asked. Monica hands her a piece of chalk to Natsuki. And Natsuki sighs and writes self-love. I don't know how far I've gotten with it yet, but it feels like things are at least on the right track. So there, that's my contribution. Together, everyone stares at the words on the board. Wasn't this club supposed to be about literature? It is. We still do a lot of literature. Friendship and literature. Yeah, you're right. Friendship and literature. Natsuki and Yuri gently nod as well. Hey, let's all take a picture together. Yeah. We don't have one yet, right? Hey, you're right. Make sure you send it to me after. Wait, can I brush my hair first or something? Oh, you're fine. You already have the best hair of all of us. Everyone get together. I can't fit you all in. Okay. Okay, everyone ready? And click. I'm really glad we talked about this stuff. It's easy to forget how far we've come with only 4 members. Yeah! I have so many happy thoughts right now. Oh no, Sayuri, don't say happy thoughts. Oh my fucking phone. My phone is low on battery. No, don't tilt. Stupid model. Well, I'll finish doing this and then I'll reset it. Just makes me wonder, how far can I turn? A lot, apparently. Okay. I have so many happy thoughts right now. I think they are canon. They're supposed to be prequels. I'm not sure though. But I hope they are. Some stuff doesn't match up with the main story. Like, no one knows Monica plays piano in the main story, but here they do. I'm getting some really good inspiration for a poem. You know, I feel the same way. I kind of want to get some writing done. Me too. I think I would like that as well. Everyone's looking at me again. I'll do it too, but I might not feel like sharing it. That's okay. The 4 members of the literature club disperse and return to their desks, each equipping themselves with a pen. Natsuki and Yuri give each other a quick glance and start writing immediately. Yuri stretches and does the same. Monica is left tapping on her pen against paper, unsure where to start. The ink flows. Just move your hand. Monica mouths to herself. Right the way into your heart. Hello. Her mind full of thoughts and memories. Memories and inspiration. Monica navigates past her mental barriers and begins to write. It doesn't matter what, just that it's something new. Oh. Credits. Oh my god. Yes, I love you. Written and directed by Don Salvato. I love you. My favorite Yoshi runner. Speedrunner. Yes. Sachelli. Yes. Skuchan. Lucid Sky. Yes. Joseph Boyd. UI design. Robert Simmons. You're awesome. Don Salvato. You're awesome. Plus music. Nikki. You're awesome. Tim Salvato. I love all these people. All these people are awesome. Oh. Serenity Forge. Banger. I feel like Serenity Forge is probably the company that made the thing happen. Like Renpai to Switch. Because this is like much more than just a Renpai game now. Oh, Natsuki, I love you. I love you. Oh, bye, Monica. Oh. Seems like these credits really like Natsuki. Oh, they're okay, there we go. Fan translation support? Ah. Wait, they took the fan translations? Or... Thank you, dear player, for enjoying our story of friendship and literature. Thank you. Thank you. You. And you, of course. 1, 2. What a... I love... Your Mayo. Issues caused by unprotected memory. Has anyone evaluated the side effects that might be caused by sharing a primary pool, a memory pool between multiple VMs, rather than allocating them separately? I'm looking at some of the files VM1 has generated and I'm finding some information that definitely shouldn't be there. I haven't seen any evidence that this is actually affecting the inside of the VM itself, so I don't think this is a priority, but it's definitely worth noting. My best guess is that the memory being freed from VM2 isn't getting zeroed out, which technically gives VM1 access to it. Any post credits, that'll be cool. All the info I have will go into the issue tracker, but I wanted to check if anyone else has already noticed something about these along these lines. No, that's it. That's it. That's it. Oh, what was that? Was that a bug? No. What are the new ones? Okay, I have this. Oh. Ah, it's so true. Okay. Secrets, nothing. Backgrounds, I got them all. Oh yeah. So how do you get these? So true. So I can't. Wait. Oh, they're gone. Oh, I know why. Yeah. Huh. Well, that's it, I guess. I'll figure out how to unlock everything else. Okay, well, that was fucking awesome. I'm so glad I got to experience that. Oh my god. Whoa. What? Why would you change the formatting? Okay, weird. That was so cool. Thank you, Kohi, for being here. Anyone else joining who's ever joined these streams? It means a lot. And yeah, sad that it's over. Um, yeah. I'm just gonna end the stream now. Trans rights. Thank you everyone for everything. And goodbye. Have a nice rest of your day. Good night. And yeah, stay fresh. Bye bye. Thank you. Bye. Bye.